Hey, what's up? If I remember correctly, Violin? Um, build is looking great. Yeah, I've did some changes after the stream yesterday. That these changes increase the single target and like area even more. So not gonna lie, I'm pretty excited to see where we can, how far we can push this guy over here. Not going to lie about that, boys. Gemling gets so much increased life, I might try strength stacking on that. I don't think that Gemling is going to be better than Titan on this build, I'll be honest with you. I really don't think so. Gemling's like one of the biggest advantages, so the alternate quality that he can scale doesn't do anything for Molten Shower. And that kind of sucks. Is it beginner friendly? Gemling? I mean, it's okay. Not necessarily. I think that something like a very basic warrior would be more beginner friendly than Gemling, to be honest. Gemling has some mechanics you need to understand. Recommend going for the tower section first or to the league mechanics. I did the tower. Honestly, hard for me to say because nobody really knows like the optimal way of like, you know, farming right now and stuff. Damage is looking pretty good. Not sure if you've seen the Gemling barrier skill. We get like 40% increased life. That's not even including the double flat life from attributes.
Wait! Yeah! Yep!
What's up? But, okay, you get life, and then what? If you were, I don't know if you know, but if you're attribute stacking for something like Brutus, I don't know if you're talking about my build, but if you're attribute stacking for something like Brutus, you absolutely cannot equip that. You can absolutely not allocate this. You lose 20% more damage. That is absolutely devastating. You cannot do that. And then you get some life from this. Okay. Way less if you get hit often, because all of that bonuses you're gonna lose. Then you get plus 2 to skills, which is nice, and you get this, which is super nice, right? But I don't know. I'm confused what part we're talking about at this point. Are we talking about the how Gemling is for my build, or is he beginner friendly, or is he good for my build? Sorry, but I'm lost. Strength stacking in general. Then you can get insane amount of life on Gemling for sure. I'm sure of it. Probably one of the highest in the game. But you're not gonna get any damage from that. So you're just stacking you're stacking strength to get life, and that's it. Yeah, of course you could still, on paper you could still use Brutuses, right? But you lose 20% strength, which is devastating. Get 20% less. There's a lot of runes that convert life into runic ward, and you can turn runic ward into added damage. Might be interesting. True, there is one that is interesting on weapons. You get 50% less life, but you get this amount of runic ward. Is it limited to one? You could for sure do something with runic ward. I agree. Anyone knows like how much runic ward can you actually stack nowadays? I think I'm gonna improve the level of my leap slam a little bit in a second. Sub floating Canada. Hit level 84, similar setup, but using Molten Blast, using projectile skills at both Molten Blast and Molten skill from the Brutus. Yeah, you can use any skill that works well for you. You can use any skill that you want. That's the beautiful part of this build. That you can literally do anything you want on the warrior that requires the mace, and it's going to work just fine. And it doesn't matter which skill you're using, all of them are going to be built pretty much similarly, because you don't do physical damage or any other type of damage. You do pure fire. And that makes it... It's kind of similar to like PoE 1 really, where in PoE 1, if you're doing like a stat stacking build that like does flat damage from like a weapon or somewhere else, you can use any skill in a game really if you want. That doesn't require you to like, you know, to get something like especially like you know, I don't know, like for example a projectile skill that will require you to like travel to the other side of the tree to make it work. Then, you know, if it doesn't do that, then you can use the skill. That one is limited to 1. Body armor also gets 5% of life as extra runic ward under similar stuff. Wonder like what class would give you the highest amount of life possible. Probably Gemling, right? Nowadays. %50 less life, but percentage of life as runic ward is only on caster weapons. Damn it. That sucks. Yeah, I know there's one support that scales with runic ward really hard, that supports melee skills. But if you're only limited to casters, then rip. I haven't experimented with runic ward basically at all because I'm focusing on this guy over here so far, trying to optimize it as much as I can. So I would legitimately need to check all these supports, what they do and skills. There's so many of them. So many of them. Ooh. That was a big hit from something.
Yeah, buddy!
What's up, Samo?
Yep.
I should put a cooldown on this thing.
Yep.
Should put a cooldown for real. The Shaman bonded mods are also good for runic ward. Oh, I have this thing which is kind of insane.
Yeah,
You get one. Okay, I'm putting cooldown on this thing.
Yeah, buddy!
I'm putting cooldown on this thing.
Yeah, buddy!
I'm sorry. I can't even talk because of it sometimes.
Yeah, buddy! Yep. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, buddy! Wait. Yep.
Give me a second.
Yep. Yep.
I didn't do no cooldown on purpose. I forgot to freaking put it in there. Ah, it's not on Trigger Fire, it's on Twitch. Damn it. Your rewards, points. Lightweight. Edit. Where's the cooldown? Okay, it should be cooldown now. A minute. Like the other ones. Bloodmage, because I know that gives you 1 life per 1 ES on your chest piece. I don't know if 1,000 life on the Bloodmage is still going to be more than, like, I don't know. The thing is that what sucks is that the life on Gemling is temporary. You have to be picking up. How does it work exactly? You get like a buff every now and then, right? Like motes every now and then, and they give you life. So it's not like permanent. I don't know if you guys saw. There's some crazy new crafting options. For example, one of these new medved runes that are socket bound, you put it in and it's done. has like 20% increased life node, for example. Some of them are really, really crazy. Like, some of them are so insane. Oh, damn it. Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't see the chat for a little bit. Feels like the life is new energy shield and runic ward is the new life. The mechanic seems to be fun so far. I'm happy with what GG is doing. I mean, they added like a lot of build possibilities, right? I don't know when they're gonna end though, because holy smokes, we already have so much to work with, and the game is not even released yet. So like, holy smokes, like the builds are gonna go crazy, like in 2 years or something like that. It was good while it lasted. I had to, man. What's up, boss? Looks like this is slapping. It's only going to get better. It's already really good, in my opinion. It's already very good, in my opinion. I don't have... Oh, right, I don't. Okay, this flask is useless. Okay, but I wanted to do a quest line, but I started doing Abyss, and I kinda can't stop, you know? I kinda can't stop. Where's the next quest? Fun? Oh,
Yeah,
right.
buddy. Wait. Yep.
Right, we were supposed to be doing this. And I guess I will. Guess let's go. I'm gonna go genuinely quality makes it not consume glory at all. Pretty insane. Ooh. Jason Born in Fire, super lit, rocking trap music in the background, sub-made. Can't wait to try that fiery build. the YouTube video is already out. If you guys want to check out, and Mobalytics also, the POB is updated. So yep, buddy, is there. Did some changes. There are a few things that I would like to still do. Like, for example, making the duration on this thing like a minute. And that could be achieved very easily by just like allocating this, basically. But that's so many points for... That's 3 passive points, man, just to get the duration on Ancestral Cry. I mean... I don't know, man. And about that... Any chance new refutation gem and a bit of ward is worth the armor loss? 100% block would be nice. Absolutely not. I think that this refutation thing is like... I don't know, I saw it and I'm like... I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed with this. That's a lot of work for something that you can just get by investing like 15 points in on the passive tree into armor and getting armor gear, you know. I mean, if you play with ward, you can experiment with something new, then it's fine. But I think it's kind of like it's not as good as people make it out to be. Oh, this is okay. Okay, we're not doing this. Are the prices of those molten shower maces skyrocketed already? I don't think so. I mean, I haven't checked, but I doubt it. Come on, guys. We're like a small content creator. There's no way. There's no way, right? This build is not even that good. It's just like what? It's only immortal and it one-shots bosses. It's not that good. Day 4. Also, I need axes in my life. Yeah, axes and swords. Although I have to say that this might be like my new, or at least at the very least, one of the favorite warrior builds. I don't know. There's something about it, especially when we're going to like min-max and like get almost like 100% uptime on Ancestral Cry. Oof. You know what I mean. Dex and in for charge regulation. I have some of the passive tree. There's a decent amount. And I have all attributes on my amulet. But that's enough. You can get lower level also. You can get the lowest level possible, which I think is level 14. How does this stone system work? Stone system? Hey man, just like to say, build this look great, super fun to play. Didn't expect that would be so good. Thank you. Waiting for the min-max version. Thank you very much for watching, man. Honestly, at this point, like I've been theory crafting so much, like the past few days, that we're probably just going to like pure farming session today, getting experience and stuff, finishing quests, doing some pinnacle bosses. And I'm going to, you know, probably like theory craft off stream. How to improve it further. But one thing immediately that I know I can do is timeless jewels. Timeless jewels are huge. Compared to what I use, timeless jewels are freaking insane. I mean, freaking insane. They're gonna be good power boosts for sure. Let's put it this way. Do you have any life on hit or death? Nope. What you see over here, guys, is with 0 sustain. That's how much damage we're taking. I don't have any leech. I don't have any life regeneration apart from this. Apart from this one support. That's how much damage we're taking. I mean, I have 60,000 armor and 120 versus elemental, so that's a very substantial amount. That's definitely enough to mitigate the damage from like regular monsters to like basically 0 with this amount of life, especially. Quality molten shower, they wouldn't make the tooltip. Maybe they put it in there because you can get quality in different ways. So, you know, like obviously they just had to put something in there that give us quality. That being said, getting additional 20% cooldown reduction for free on this would be freaking insane, not gonna lie. I would love that. I would love to get this, but solid. Solid damage. Okay. I don't know how many of these new isles we have to explore to progress the quest, but let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. To be honest, guys, I'm very much thinking about just like not touching this at all. Like, it probably makes sense to like walk around and see if there's like one like crazy results. Imprisoned wisp. Okay, I take it back. These new things are actually pretty cool that they added to the game. Some of these are pretty cool, not gonna lie. Oh, there's one with 6 runes. Rare unique item. 2 chances. I mean, chances are kind of good because that's a... Okay, it's only 1. Rare unique item. Okay, rare unique item it is. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Screw this. I have an expedition here. Might as well do it, boys. Get the wisp. Go here. Get another wisp. Go here. And do this. And let's do the currency node. And let's do this. Yeah, that's enough. I'm not doing more. But that's good enough. It's good enough for me. Does Titan boost timeless jewels effects on small nodes? It does. That's why Titan works really well with timeless jewels. I thought we were gonna have some new modifiers on timeless jewels that are gonna be like crazy. It turns out that I think we're not gonna have them, which kind of sucks. But timeless jewels are still very powerful because you can craft them yourself, and that's good. You can craft them yourself with new emotions. There's also a new mod that changes the radius to very large, which is normally impossible. And that's really cool. That's like so cool. Result technique off? Yes. I have decent amount of accuracy from the dexterity that I have. Plus I put in 10%, well, 10 spirit reservation buff that gives you 30% accuracy. And I've noticed that that is enough accuracy. I've reshaped the passive tree a little bit. I think it's like more efficient now. Definitely more damage for single target with the quality, not quality, with the cooldown that I added. Single target feels much better. We need to buy a level 21 Leap Slam. Okay, rare unique item, let's go. Oh. Didn't even go through the filter, man. Damn it. I can't say though, I saw that coming. As expected outcome. Right, the passage from a wisp in random tier 6 map was first having this. Oh, let's go, man. Are they still as expensive as they were? Huge. Absolutely massive, my friend. Okay, we're done with this one. Very nice. Impressive. Very nice. What's an okay amulet? Amount of accuracy. I run Astromantis, so I have a lot more dex than I think we're speaking out of result technique. Oh, with Astromantis, you definitely don't need that. I mean, right now I have, on something like Leap Slam, I have a 100% chance to hit at 2 meters, 97 to hit at 5 meters. And in my opinion, that is totally fine, this amount. Most of the enemies you're going to be hitting in melee, so at this range. So even at 5 meters, you still almost have 100% against most enemies. That's like totally fine. That is very fine. Alright, also keep in mind, boys, to use this rune if you have a helmet with like a lot of armor. Because this rune is kind of insane. It's like plus 200 life on a helmet if you're like armor stacking. Big. Very massive. Absolutely crazy. Impressive. Very nice. Alright, let's try to find Leap Slam. Are there some Leap Slapperonis? Leap Slam. Level 21. No. This is a gem level. 21. None of those. Okay. How much are level 20 skill gems in that case? Am I going to get jump scared? 4 divs to get +1. I don't know, man. I could improve the rest of those to level 19, but I'm not sure if it even freaking matters. It's just a tiny bit of damage here. I mean, it's whatever, man. It's honestly whatever for the most part. Sell for 60 to 100. Ooh, huge. Still been getting your lift in during launch. I've been like working out like about every 3 days. It's okay, okay, I read that. Okay. We're done with the chat. I don't have to read the chat anymore. I went through all the messages. I honestly don't know how people freaking, like big streamers, how they like read chat when they have like 5,000 viewers in the chat. I have no idea how they do this. It's still solid. Sometimes every 2, every 3 days. Like last workout I had yesterday, and before that I had on the day of the league start. So I think 3 days. But I think I need to rest a little bit because my joints are not too happy. Also, what is in Path of Exile? What is the situation with skill gems? Like, there are leagues, literally like one league is level 20 skill gems are expensive as hell, and then another league level 20 skill gems are dirt cheap. You can easily get level 21s. And then next league, like level 20 skill gems are expensive as hell again. Like, what is going on? This. It's almost like they can't like make up their mind. Should we make them hard to get or should we make them easy? Ooh, Abyss Tablet 2. Heck yes. Guys, these are actually expensive as hell. These Abyss tablets. Unless... yeah, they are expensive. Holy smokes, 50 exalts for like just a tablet. Like, I think unironically we're going to finish this quest line like really fast, preferably fast. And then we're going to go to Fortress to keep on getting the Atlas passive points. I think that the Atlas passive points are important. Let's be fair. Five rare unique item again. Well, I'll do it. At this point, usually one leap slam, if I have my ancestor cry on, one leap slam is enough to like kill a rare monster with projectile balls, with like projectiles from Brutus, which is very substantial amount of damage. Oh, and this map also with more monster life. 23%. I don't know why they put temporal bubbles on so many of them though. You might need to invest into more speed reduction, like, you know, this debuff stat. Remember what happened like before the league start? When they teased the passive tree and it was saying increased slowing potency of debuffs on you. Everyone was like, oh, what do we do? What do you like put a downside on the there is another downside on the warrior side of the passive tree. Come on, man, like who actually freaking believed that this is gonna be a downside? Come on, man. Who actually believed in this? Hold on, give me a second. My phone is doing some shenanigans. Sound weird, but if your hands hurt from playing too much because of WASD and spamming skills, switch to controller. especially since the build is almost only leap slam. You can lean back, relax, and it won't hurt the hands as much. The trading is clunky, but it will allow your hands to rest. When did I say? When did I say that my hands rest? When did I say that my hands hurt from playing? When did I say that? Thank you for the concern, but that being said, but they don't hurt from playing. I said that my joints hurt a little bit recently from freaking pumping iron, man, from working out. I like to work out heavy, so. Oh. It's a quick 3 million damage, man. That's all good. Nah, after 22-hour stream, I was totally fine. It's just, I was tired. I had to sleep, but I was totally fine when it comes to. Nah, I mean, I'm pretty in shape. I mean, you know, I'm in a decent shape, I think. All right, let's keep on going towards here. How much fire damage do you get from your weapons? I mean, we have 828 strength on weapon set number 2, which is the damage setup. So we have 15 divided by 2 times 2 times 33. 500 flat fire damage per weapon. I mean, 500 flat. So basically this weapon does 590 to 634, and this weapon does 590 to 634. Which is a lot. This is almost as much as a two-hander. And it's fast. It's way faster than a two-hander. We're adding some new elemental damage clusters to passive tree near jewel slots to make elemental conversion jewels more useful. New elemental damage clusters to the passive tree near jewel slots? Please tell me that warrior is also going to get some. And like getting a cluster for fire damage or elemental damage over here, or even here. Well, here not necessarily, but here, like over here, like a LE damage cluster there. Ooh, that would be freaking big for timeless jewels. That'd be a big freaking boost right there. Dude, where are the monsters? Guys, did they freaking forget to put the monsters in? What's going on? Okay, then I guess the objective here is to sprint towards the end. Tribal is one of us Crown of Ice, extreme damage but no survivability. Yeah, I think that the Crown of Ice might be a slight bait, not gonna lie, unfortunately. Because you lose the entire helmet slot for that, which is devastating. -1 prefix plus 1 suffix. I don't think these are worth anything. Now your strength is so much higher than mine. I have strength on every single piece of gear and good rolls, and amulet with 800% strength and only have 779. I mean, we're almost having an identical amount, so it's not that much higher than yours. So maybe we're gonna have a lot more damage in the coming days with the new patch hits. I have few ideas at least on how I can get more damage. So even besides that. Do you think you can clear a map with a bit of Stampede? I want to try to build. I'm not a big fan of Leap Slam. I've been doing that like 2 days ago. I think even yesterday we've been testing Stampede. I'm not a big fan. I really don't like Stampede. I think that Leap Slam is much better, much faster. Stampede gets blocked on monsters all the time. Someone trying to make two-handers work out on Brutus Sprinkler is hard. Dual wielding? Oh, I'll tell you why there's only one dual wielding cluster in this game. It's this one. I do believe there's only one cluster in a game that gives you bonuses while dual wielding, and it's this one. If I'm correct. And it's because they're gonna add more when they're gonna add the gladiator to the game. For now, they didn't even bother with it. Which is a shame, because, you know, well, obviously the only class really that dual wields martial weapons in this game right now is Warrior. So Warrior doesn't need passives. Warrior is already overpowered. Right? We don't need passives for dual wielding. We already broken. How much rank you're rocking right now, mate? 800 something. I have to say, it's something I forgot to mention in the YouTube video I did. Is, well, not really forgot, it's just something I could have added, but, you know, the video was 40 freaking minutes anyway. So, I wanted to make it like 20 minutes, I made it 40. But, you know, when I start yapping, there's just no end to it sometimes. But, I think that over-investing into strength at certain point is bait. And that's not only true for strength stacking archetype in PoE 1, even in PoE 2, even in PoE 1. I think at a certain point, if you just try to keep on pushing strength at all costs, sacrificing other things, I think that you're making yourself weaker. So, like, having this amount of strength, honestly, maybe pushing a little bit further to, like, I don't know, with an amulet suffix to like 900, that's enough, man. 900 to 1000, that's totally enough late game. You don't need more than that. You don't need to push towards like 1500 and like sacrifice literally everything. Now, could I get way more strength if I, for example, dropped 5 points here? Sure, I could, but I like to be tanky as well. So I have so many freaking nodes I could sacrifice. You know, losing all 5 of those wouldn't even be like that insane amount of armor lost. And with 5 passive points, you could do some cool stuff, you know? We could do a lot with 5 passives. With 5 passives, I could get 85% damage, for example. That's a lot of damage, right? That's probably like 15% more damage for me. Just for losing a little bit of armor. Could I do that? Sure, I could. But I don't think I will. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Now I'm kind of curious how much I would lose if I just respec out of this. Out of curiosity. We'll try Molten Blast but without the crown. Molten Blast sounds like a plan. The cool thing with Molten Blast is technically you don't need to care anything about... you never care about plus melee skills. You can actually scale plus projectile skills, which is kind of cool. You can get plus 3 proj on Amulet, plus 2 on Gloves. And that's kind of freaking damn cool. I'm not gonna lie. Do you not break armor and use scavenge armor as a defensive anymore? I am. I just do it against bosses. There is no really good way to get armor break very easily while mapping. I mean, I could just like walk towards monsters and just freaking slap them with armor breaker, and I mean, look at this. Okay, there's no more monsters here, but I could just slap a few monsters and boom, I have 6 immediately, right? So I guess you could if you wanted to. It's not, in my opinion, it's not needed. Like, you get so much armor at this point that it's like not even like mandatory or anything like this. Yo, Jara, thank you very much for becoming a member, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Do you, okay, when strength stacking, we want to calculate the opportunity cost of adding more strength. It costs too much to everyone else, it might not be worth it. Exactly. It's always better, like, the way you scale builds in Path of Exile, and generally speaking in the RPGs, but let's just talk about Path of Exile. There's, like, different baskets. And if you invest too much into one basket and not put enough into the remaining, for example, 2, if you have 3 different baskets of scaling, let's just say percent damage, like strength stacking, and like attack speed or crit or other modifiers, whatever it is. If you put too much into one basket, then it's way worse compared to having them. You want to be putting in each one of these baskets like similar amount of, you know, stuff. Because if you over-invest into one of those, then you didn't balance your build properly. I don't know, that's the best way I can explain it. Just diminishing returns starts kicking in, and every single point at certain point like is less valuable than the previous one. And what's up, Excel Nasus? Did you find Mage Blood today? Like yesterday, Headhunter. So I mean, Mage Blood might as well be Mage Blood today, right? I mean, what do I know? Soon? No, you didn't find Mage Blood yet? Man, your RNG kind of sucks this league. Jeez. What happened, man? Who did you freaking hurt that your RNG is so bad? Only Headhunter? Only one Headhunter in the first 4 days of the league? That's gotta be like the worst freaking league start that you've ever had. No? That is freaking horrible. My guy. I actually feel bad, man. I'm just kidding. I probably shouldn't be freaking speaking because I found I found Adorned yesterday, so the best way I had to explain is that 1.1 times yep. As the build before, making a swap to dual wield, I like the idea of using Brutus to increase my shield skill damage. I don't really think that the build is going to work very well if you are... I mean, I know what you mean. You want to be strength stacking to like add some damage on Brutus to the offhand. The problem is that I don't think it's worth it at the end of the day. I think it would be better to just get yourself a +4 rare mace, which is very easy to acquire. And like Slam and Essence, literally that gives you damage as physical, and you already have probably a better weapon, realistically speaking. You probably do more damage off of that, and you don't have to strength stack. So how's the body build going? Very nice. We're kind of steamrolling everything at this point, pretty much. Bosses get freaking obliterated. Okay, what's up, Tujin? Here is going to be another boss in a second. Yeah, buddy!
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yeah!
Investing 10% in 2 buckets better than 20% in 1 bucket? Pretty much. It's not about percents, it's about... Let's just say you have 100 of chocolate bars. I don't know, like, let's just say you have 100 Snickers. Then you have 20 Mars, and you have 20 Kit Kats. If you increase the amount of Snickers by 20, at this point, 20 flat, then you have 120 instead of 100. You only increased your Snickers by 20%. But if you're going to put the same number, 20, to Kit Kats, then you have 20, and you have 40 now instead of 20. You doubled it. So you doubled your multiplier in comparison. Freaking, we're gonna be talking about chocolate bars. how to freaking explain damage in Path of Exile, boys. There we go. How did I do that? You look way more like Jason Bourne than Matt Damon. Okay, man. I look like me. How about that? Take this. Okay, Vorana. Show me what you got. Yeah, buddy. Where is she, damn it? Okay, she's here. It's funny, it's like I've heard so many times that people say that I look like a Mad Diamond, and I don't know. I don't know about this. I had to legitimately check how he looks like because I didn't know before. Molten Shower best support gems. I think that best at the end of the day is going to be Retreat, because you just get 30% more damage. If it works, but I think it does. And you can do multi-shot for more fun, because you get like 50% more projectiles. Multi-shot is kind of cool. I think these are the best. I don't think that the cooldown... Like, my cooldown goes from 0.13 to 0.11 if I put the cooldown reduction gem. That is, like, that is not worth it compared to, like, a damage support. I don't think. I don't think it is. You could argue that maybe you could drop that because it's about 20% more damage and put projectiles also. It's hard to say, man. Okay, I'm supposed to go back to... Yep. Yep. Go back here. Gemling. I think that would be okay. You would lose Titan in hulking form. Would it be too bad? I mean, it's not going to be bad. Like, Titan is like all around very powerful, right? You get more everything. Get more armor, get more damage, more area from nodes. Like, you know, Titan just feels good, but you could play Gemling. This particular build, though, I would honestly advise not to play Gemling, simply because these alternate qualities that you're probably going for, you're not going to get any boosts from Molten Shower. This is our pretty much main skill, and you're not going to be getting any additional boosts or quality effects, because this is a skill from an item. So, you know what I mean, right? Probably not a good idea. Wait, what? What do they want me to do? Explore island in search of Uth. You need to find Uth, guys. On my way, sir. What are these, though? Deadly map boss. Okay, I kind of want to fight that, not gonna lie. Kind of want to fight this dude. What's up, Cody? Let's... Fireflower Amulet could be good to boost Shower even more. But, like, you lose such incredible amount of... Let me see what else Fireflower does besides giving you fire skills. It doesn't do anything. Okay, my answer is no. I don't think so. Ooh! Celestial Alloy or Cadigan's Epiphany? I'm checking what these are, fellas. So this one is... This one is 5.5 divines. That's a lot of money, my friends. And the other one is Celestial Alloy. Celestial Alloy is 6 divines. Bro, what the hell? Why is it so expensive? Celestial Alloy. Oh, that's kind of busted. Which one are we getting? It's Celestial Alloy, I guess. Gothic remake, gonna park PoE for a while. Gothic? Oh man. Such an old title. Old but gold. Let's get this. Man, you know when you get like 7 or 8 rune ones, you can immediately get freaking excited, dude. I like that about those. Another one? Medwet Standing. I mean, I'm just selecting this. I don't know how expensive that is, but it's definitely better than 3 perfect transmutes. Tell you that much. Okay, and this one is whatever, and this is whatever. Alright. Man, I like these freaking places, man. Let's start. Boom. I'm gonna put one more just to make sure. One more explosion, boys. Okay, let's put one over there. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Wisp, I don't care. Oh, where was the other one? There it is. Boom. One more. Okay, that's really all I care about. Strength stacking going very good, man. We are popping off at this point. It's only going to get stronger. Legitimately thinking about removing fissures. Maybe. Okay, that being said, this place is going to be dangerous. I was thinking about adding like more damage to Leap Slam itself. Okay, let's pop the buff. That this legitimately is one of the strongest warrior builds I've made. It's insanely tanky, the damage is gonna scale through the freaking roof. Like, what else do you want? Imagine, this didn't even drop as a tank. It's freaking 6 divs. Need to update my never sync, I guess. A little better, can't wait to start on it. Man, like, generally speaking, like, everything, like, feels so much better. Like, Abyss, like, I got so much freaking currency from farming Abyss. The expedition is great. If you get those 7 or 8 rune, like, you know, things, holy smokes, that you can get freaking paid big time. I got one with 8 runes. It dropped 3 perfect exalts. And like a divine from the drop. From the loot itself. That's like 9 divines. They're freaking crazy, man. Expedition mechanic feels good. Yeah, it does. They actually fixed Expedition, man. I couldn't get to enjoy Expedition pretty much like ever in PoE 1. I don't know, I just didn't like this mechanic that much. Right now it feels pretty good, man. It does. But I'm still not going to forgive GG for destroying Breach so hard. Holy moly. Did this company destroy Breach? Like, Breach went from, like, legitimately one of my favorite mechanics of all time, 10 out of 10, to the thing that I don't even want to touch. These fortresses and... oh. Uh-oh, EU servers. I crashed earlier before the stream too. I actually crashed in the middle of recording. Like that was like, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes into the recording in the YouTube video, and I crashed the game completely. And my mob bugged. I literally just started recording again. Sag. Ooh, there's so many of these bastards. That means a lot of loot, right? Another wave? Bro, that's wave number like 8 or something. Another one? If I'm not gonna get like a raw divine from this, I quit the game. Bro, this gotta be bugged. When are they gonna stop coming? I'm gonna lie, this starts getting dangerous even for me. You know? Now this has gotta be a bug. There is no way. Okay, we did it. I mean, they dropped a lot of loot, but... the hell was that, man? Oh! Okay. Blight loot? Something wrong with PoE server? I thought it was just lagging earlier. I even stopped playing. Nah, I don't think it's a PoE server. I think it's a PoE server. Yeah, I think they have issues. You know, I'm gonna have issues if the item that I just found isn't expensive. Ooh. This is sellable, for sure. Okay, that's whatever. We got Liavangas, unfortunately one of the worst rolls, but it's still worth 45 exalts. 45 exalts is better than nothing, you know. The belt is looking interesting. We got some currency. And also, I forgot almost about the most important thing, which is runes. Medwit's Tending. Alright, how much for that? How much is Mr. Medwit's Tending? Medwit's Tending is freaking useless. Unlucky. And how much is Celestial Alloy? Celestial Alloy is like 6 divines. We want 400 exalts for that. Give me. Oh, someone is PMing me, boys. Hold up a second. Oh, it's. Wonder if he's watching. No, my friend. Is this any good? Armor applies to LE. Decent, but nothing.
Yeah, buddy!
Yep.
Wait! Yep.
I'm gonna carry the loot.
Yep.
Anyone from the chat wants to get over here to carry all those items? Get over here, man. Yeah, I kind of want to see if I'm gonna hit out how many items there are. Decent amount. Okay, why am I even picking those up? No freaking way. No, not again. No way, man. It's open prefix, man. Not again, dude. Alright, hold on. We need to do some crafting, boys. Yo, bro, just moved to Brutus Day, but still a Smith. Need more currency for Titan. Do you maybe like actually want to keep on playing as Smith? I mean, Smith is not that bad for it, right? And Smith is broken beyond belief with the new Mage Blood because you get like 90 Ulrus, right? Smith is like, I mean, Smith definitely will be doing less damage, but other than that, Smith is still pretty good. Alright, let's do this thing, and let's do this thing. If this belt rolls resistance and chaos res, it's probably pretty expensive. Unlucky. Damn it, man. Crafting session gone wrong. Hey, we still got like 6 divs from this map, so I'll take it. Smith is very tanky, less damage so far, no problem with damage to be fair. Smith is freaking one of the tankiest bastards out there. Alright, now we have 2 bosses in a row. Interesting. Very interesting. What's up, Hayabi? And Ravena. It's gonna carefully look. Want to be a vacuum cleaner? We can play in a party, boys, if you want. I'm going to kill monsters and you just, you know. The aura bot gameplay. You provide auras, you pick up stuff. I really need to try to make the life cost on my leap slam a little bit higher. If it was like 300 or something, then I would be able to like get this very quickly, which would be nice. I think this is gonna be the Vorana again, right? So this is just like repeatable farming at this point. It's not like the quest one. Yeah. Oh, we got her even without Ancestor Cry, I guess. Rather quickly. But this requires Waystone 14. Maybe it's gonna be a different boss. Let's take a look. Secluded Temple. Yeah, it's something different. What's up, my G? Rock, what do you want, buddy? Oh, Uthred. What's up, buddy? Yeah, buddy. This guy goes down, man. Oh. I've heard the tank. That's so cool, by the way. That's so freaking cool. Wood thread's right. Damn freaking right, buddy. Damn right, my friend. Overflowing chalice, something bada bing, bada boom. 17 exalts. Damn it, man. Tink did me dirty like this. Oh! Okay, let's set sail. But I think before we're gonna, yeah, I think at first I need to move through these zones and get to like this spot over here before we can, yeah, probably. Okay, let's do it. There we go. Oh, attack the Pharaoh in the Ziggurat Refuge. He will reveal it. Oh, so I don't need to reveal it. Okay. But since we're here at this point, might as well do it. It would be cool if this buff also, if Ancestral Cry, gave you extra movement speed because, you know, you're on fire, kinda. Nah, I mean, this buff is already like, kinda busted. Like, the fact that Ancestral Cry gives all of your abilities Ancestral boost permanently, it's not gonna lie, man, this is pretty powerful, man. It's nothing to sneeze at for sure. Okay, this one we're not doing. This one, Crackling Flux. You guys see the price of Aldor's Legacy? The one that allows you to, like, you know, take out the modifier and like put it in your inventory, in your, like, you know, extract one of the unique item mods. Holy moly. Last time I checked, it was, I think, 55 divines. Like yesterday. The worst part about this is that once you do it, like, this has to be like your piece of gear pretty much until endgame. It's like, what, are you going to, like, just, like, you know, try to find an upgrade now? That this piece is worth I don't know how many divines? Probably not a good idea, my friend. There's also one that allows you to put jewels into gear. Yeah. Honestly interesting. It's kind of a shame that it doesn't work with Adorned, right? So if it worked with Adorned, that would be super, super cool. But it will be overpowered at the same time. I mean, overpowered. If you want to, like, you know, if you have hundreds of divines, you should be overpowered in this game. There's nothing wrong with it. Which one would be best for this build, do you think? The Aldor's Legacy? There's like 3 really good ones that I saw. The one that gives you one strength, one armor per one strength on gloves, the Legacy Phase Breakers. There is Black Braid that gives you 50% armor applies to Ellie, just straight up. And then there is a helmet that gives you 50 to all attributes. Also not bad. And the rest I would have to like check again if there is something perhaps even better than that. It's a shame that they removed the one that, you know, that give you Iron Will. Holy smokes, we would have some busted damage from this. Yo, Boo-Boo, thank you very much for 28 months. 28. Damn. That's some time. How are you doing, Boo-Boo? Speaking of which, you guys were asking about how can you apply Scavenge Plating while mapping. Like when you have this buff, you have Ancestrally Boosted Armor Breaker. So you literally just slap it once on the pack of monsters, and because it's ancestrally boosted, you hit multiple monsters at the same time. And you have basically 10 stacks if you really want more armor while farming. It could be useful against, like, you know, like a hard encounter when you're fighting like those expedition monsters with, like, you know, 8 or 7 runes or something like that. You can get 30% more armor very easily doing this. PhDs, I was away. Oh, how's it going? Man, I'd like to play right now, but the servers, are you EU? There's no way you're America, right? Because, like, if I'm from EU and the game is playable, and we all know how good EU servers are, it's our absolute best servers in the game, period. What's up, Argzerk? So up to Brutus, and now I don't even have some supports active and missing some skill points, and I'm already doing insane damage. That's what I'm freaking talking about, my friend. That's what I'm talking about. Lightweight? Let's go, boys. Big. The best warrior build in 0.5 incoming. Like, no cap. This might be, unless I don't know about something. This could be the warrior build of the league. Stacking up Ancestral Cry. It's kind of cool that you can do it before the boss, right? Ooh, this dude tanky.
Yeah, buddy! Wait!
This dude tanky.
Yep!
Bye, sweet prince. This dude tanky. Nice loot, man. Ooh, this is useless. Let's go back to ruins. Progress the questy boy. We get the last fragment for Arbiter. I've done the 2 strongholds, but can't see the last. You just talk to Doriani at the end. Like, you actually go there, and Doriani gives you the fragment at the door. At least that's what happened to me. I was confused also. Use Oliver's logbook. Will do, my friend. Oh, merchant. Merchant time. Here's the quest. Okay, we're going this way, then we do the merchant, and we do the boss. Bossy boo. Sounds good to me. How do you generate endurance charges automatically? With the best anointment in the game, also known as this. They added this hidden anointment to the game, this patch, and it gives you basically like a ascendancy node from Gemling from last patch. That you basically generate charges every 5 seconds based on the requirements of your skills and like supports. So the more you have, for example, the more strength skills you use and strength supports, you're gonna be getting pretty much almost all the time endurance charges every 5 seconds. It's pretty busted. Engineer Blaze, it seems 4% free damage for us. Engineer Blaze, I will after this map. I will indeed. What is this, like a support? Passive tree. 4% increased area of effect for attacks per enemy UVA in the last 8 seconds, up to 40%. Well, what do you mean 40% free damage? I mean, that's a pretty good notable, to be honest. It's decent. There's only one problem. Yeah, but it doesn't give you damage, it gives you area. But, yeah, the area, like, it would increase by a lot, for sure. But the only way to get it is to have, like, Megalomaniac.
It's only a game.
You can't allocate this because you have this, right? You cannot. And then you're not gonna use 6 passive points to get that. So... it's area of effect. And these are useless. But generally speaking, nice catch. It is still good. For this build, you'll be getting maximum bonus almost all the time. But it's hard to get it. But like, that's a lot of area though. Man, what a crazy grind this weekend was, Holly. What's up, Cellball? We've been playing a lot too. Man, like, it's already Tuesday. And let's be honest, I've been playing quite a bit. And we haven't even, like, finished, like, half of the quests yet. Holy smokes. Like, for like, regular people that, like, you know, play this game not as a, you know, they're not content creators. Holy moly, how freaking much time are they gonna spend to, like, actually, like... you know what I'm saying? Like, actually unlock everything. Freaking months, dude. Are the support gems in your guide order of importance? No. No, I haven't done anything like that yet. The thing is that every single skill, the only really 6th link that you need is Leap Slam. The rest of them, for the most part, I guess fair enough. Like, you know, the skills, other skills, you're probably not gonna know what skill gems to remove. But no, I didn't get into such details. I'll be adding like details and everything like that on the guide like today after the stream. Probably because I just didn't have time to like do everything. Oh, this map is disgusting. Ooh, no more tablets. I mean, I actually don't have to worry about tablets here. These maps are like not good for tablets anyway. I'm not gonna waste my Abyss tablets there. Just gonna use them later. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got in here? What the heck is this? There's only one way to find out, I guess. 3 runes, 4 runes. Not even checking those. 4 runes. This is what? 4 runes. This thing again. Whatever that is. Alright, so let's just do it this way. I'm gonna go here first. Can you even move this way? Beautiful. Nah, I mean, damn it. Let's do this. Like, let's go back. Let's check what this golden thing is. Just curious what this thing is, and that's it. Okay, there we go. Can we use your build on Kitava? Sure. Kitava is going to work just fine. You have to keep in mind that there's going to be differences, right? Depending on what you want to do on Kitava, if you want to do a full armor crafting or 90 all res node, there are going to be changes. Are your all skills ancestrally boosted? What am I missing? When you use Ancestral Cry, all of your skills become ancestrally boosted, which is kinda busted, if I say so myself. And we have a very long duration of it because we have endurance charges, so the duration increases. Honestly, a busted skill, man. Skill is so freaking busted. Very strong. I slept on this skill, man. Although last league, I guess we were playing Bear, so... I think these were caches with gold or something like that. Nothing special, long story short. The first merchant of the league, boys. What could possibly go wrong?
I start to believe in love after my beating like a broken, but like it never was. You put the pieces back in motion.
Yes. He's got a lot of uniques though. They buffed this guy. He's like 12 or something. But yeah. Alright. Boss time. Still, it's not gonna take us too long, I think, to like finish the quest line for the expedition. I think we're almost there, or gonna be kinda close. How does Zerfi work? It's explained in my YouTube video, but the way it works is it changes the glory requirement to 50, whatever skill you're using, regardless of what skill you're using. And then every time you spend life on any other skills, you also can generate glory this way. So every time I leap slam, because we're blood magic, I charge my ancestral cry. So you don't even need to ignite people. You can still get that very consistently. It would be even better if my life cost was higher. Then this would be up pretty much permanently. And we're gonna work on that. We're gonna try to like get the life cost like 400 or something. But yeah. Damn. Life cost, that's crazy. We could perma sister. Yeah. Oh, phase 2? Ah. Please don't hurt me, man. Getting endurance charges in hideout without stunning? With this. I honestly need to make a command because this question is like every 15 minutes is there. Sorry. There's a new allocation that they added to the game. No, it's not your bad. The new allocation that added to the game, it's hidden, and you get this by... It's on my YouTube video, but you get this by... I'm gonna show you. You get this by putting it on your amulet. Potent Melancholy, Disgust, and Isolation. And you basically get passive points from Gemling from last league that generates charges based on the requirements of your skill gems. So if you have like a lot of, if you use a lot of strength skill gems and supports, you'll be getting endurance charges every 5 seconds. It's pretty damn strong. If I say so myself. Very strong. Answering all your questions, making the guide, man, you're awesome. Thanks for listening to my yapping. Appreciate that. Uh-huh. I thought that something cool was gonna happen. A core on the ship to travel to the Verizium crater. Where am I supposed to talk to her? Oh, go back to Ruins of Kings. Oh, she's over here. Freaking, I'm a dumbass. She's in there, man. Oops. She is in here. Area allows unlimited revivals. Uh-oh. Time for a big boss fight. What's up, buddy? Wait, already phase 2? Yo, that's bullshit. She's getting like a damage reduction. I don't know how you're supposed to do these mechanics, but I just freaking killed that thing fast. Let me ask you a perfectly legitimate question, though. Where's my freaking loot? Guess that's the loot. Quest complete. You put this thing over here and you get a random unique. I'll get the shield. And there's no way that's worth money. Shield is so ass, man. Look at this. Can you upgrade? Okay, I don't think you can upgrade this thing. Oh, you can reforge it? Oh, never mind. You can upgrade. Okay. Runefire boast per power targets Runeforge. You know, I'm not reading this. I don't think I am. I'm sorry, man. It's worth 1 exalt. How good can this item be? Let's be honest. Xerfes Ataluis work really well. Although Ataluis is definitely not on this build, I would say. But Ataluis is a great way to you know, to do this combo with exceptional Verizium. I would say that the loot we've received from this boss was exceptionally ass, if anything. Alright, we're done with this quest line. And it's kind of cool. I use it on Sunder and I print Glory. Fair enough. Okay, so I guess we're kind of fine with this place. What is going to be this, by the way? No idea, but for now we're gonna skip. Breach, I don't want to touch. Delirium, sure, but later. What can I do to do additional fortresses? Oh. Ah, I see. I didn't see you could click that before. Touch, God. Can the skill be used with Warbringer's Warcry and Explosions? Which skill? And one Exalt Slam item will skyrocket to 100 divs if Popgun uses it. Eh. If someone that knows what they're doing would say that this item is good, then it would already be expensive. I think. Would already be expensive, perhaps. I just noticed what is really cool. In the middle of jump, when you have Ancestral Cry, you still generate those fiery steps, I think. I might be wrong, but I think you do. It's kind of crazy, man, not gonna lie. We just suggest we swap from Shield Wall or Rush into the Strength stack end of the campaign. Sup Meowie. Just finished the video, great job man, GG. Honestly, you can even do it in the middle of the campaign. You just invest a little bit more into Strength. You get this cluster over here. You probably get a few of these points over there. And then you're gonna get Strength from Brutuses, from Maces in themselves. And during the campaign, you're going to just freaking mess shit up. You're gonna kill very quickly. I've had few people in the chat came over and they said that they swapped during the campaign and they were just absolutely one-shotting everything. What's up, Misha? How much strength in theory? There is no ceiling. The strength is going to go over 9,000. But realistically, I think I don't want to go any further after like 1,000. I don't think it's needed. Not because you can't get more, it's because it's not worth it at this point. At this point, it's better to start investing into, like, you know, damage multipliers different than strength. You know, the strength stacking never stops. You know what goes after Super Saiyan? Super Saiyan 2. Okay, let's get this. Okay, we can fight this guy, I think. Yep, we got an audience. We did a video that explained crafting steps. Sorry, I'm noob. Crafting? I haven't done any crafting though. I mean, the pieces I crafted myself is amulet, and that's it. That's the only thing I crafted myself. But if you have any questions, like, you know, right now, for example, if you are not sure about something, then absolutely. Okay, there is still a quest over here. They want something from me. But what if we just kept going in, you know, this direction? What would happen? Huh. What's the prefix? It's tier 1 though, but just gonna slam a couple of exalts and see where you know, where we're gonna go, but nope. Shield ain't going anywhere. You do a weighted sum or something? Depending on what exactly we're talking about. For example, how I crafted my amulet. If you want to have like a sneak peek, I can show you. Generally speaking, before crafting, you want to use this site PoE2DB, and then click modifiers, and for example, let's just say amulet. And let's just say that you bought yourself like a base that has 2 mods. I don't know, like plus bonus to skills, let's just say, and whatever else, like a prefix, right? Prefix with spirit. Then you probably want to slam an essence, in most cases, to get a guaranteed like 35, one of the resistances, right? And then what I would do, not necessarily on the build like ours, but what I would do at this moment is like get Catalyst the amulet to 20 quality with life, and then slam perfect exalted orb with greater exaltation, with the omen that consumes catalyst quality to increase the chance of getting corresponding modifier. And that's how I've been, you know, that's how I've been crafting amulets, generally speaking, and also in the past to make money, because it's a very good chance that you're gonna get something like that. But other than that, I haven't crafted anything. I just buy equipment. I don't know if you're SSF or not, Meowie, but crafting is not something you can explain on stream, because you know there's like a you can talk about crafting for like an hour about a single item. It's not something you can just like, you know, you have to watch videos and, you know, try to do it yourself to understand how it works, because I will not be able to like explain just like in 10 minutes how to craft items for the entire strength stacking build. You know what I mean? Besides, in many cases you just can't. In many cases you just it's just RNG. Since they removed the Abyss modifier that basically gives you a guaranteed craft, I forgot what its name was. You kind of can't do it anymore. It's in most cases it's going to be RNG and just spamming of perfect regals and perfect augmentations and stuff like that. So the crafting got much worse, and it's way less deterministic than it was before. Alright, do I have more Abyss tablets? Which sucks, but what can you do about it? Okay, these are very nice. What about 3 though? What about if we used 3 instead of 2? Sounds like a plan. I got 3 passive points, nice. I think we're going towards the Rogue Exiles, if I remember correctly. Over here. Ooh, damn. Defeat the Arbiter of Divinity to unlock. You have to do the Uber to get this. Chance to drop exceptional items. Huh? Let's see how it is. All the armor has the same mods you said in the video. So do you put them in trade? All the armor has the same mods you said in the video. Which video? The one that I mentioned, that what gear you need, for the most part you need to have similar mods on every piece of armor, right? Because for helmet, chest, gloves and boots, you're basically looking for the same thing. Like armor, strength, resistances, and armor applies to Ellie. But how does this relate to crafting? I haven't crafted those. You bought them? Yes. It's very difficult to craft deterministically nowadays. You just need to have a lot of currency or a lot of luck. Long story short. You can do some crafting until a certain step, but after that it only gets worse. And it's mostly for jewelry, really. For armor items, it's even worse. By the way, it's me who bought your shield while watching your VOD after the stream. Which shield? The one for like 2 divs or something? Hope it's serving you well, my friend. Let's go. What's up, Rudy? How are you doing? Every league you make me want to play warrior. I mean, I see absolutely no issues here whatsoever. Just freaking log into Path of Exile 2, log in, dude, and freaking slam some warrior, man. Come up with a good name, because that's the most important thing, obviously. And here you go. What are you waiting for? That's a lot of abyss cracks. There's one big abyss, damn. Need to watch the video. Yeah, for the most part I've tried to explain every, like, you know, thing that you guys been asking most, like yesterday and like previously, but I most likely missed something, so. And I'm going to try to, after the stream today, to change the guide so that it, you know, everything is written in there also, all the mechanics of how the build functions. I just need a little bit of time. Just need a little bit of time to do this. Also, we're probably going to start investing into timeless jewels soon. Anyone knows, because they said that they're going to add elemental clusters, elemental damage clusters next to the jewel sockets. Anyone knows when they're planning on doing that? Or is it hidden information still? Spawning weapon set after showing passive tree was silly because I freaking forgot about it. That's true. There's like so many things to talk. I wanted to like legitimately make this video like 20 minutes max. I was hoping. Oh damn it, man! There's a lot of talk about. If I'm going to make it, I'm going to make it short, right? If I'm going to make it quick, we can do it in 20 minutes. Like, I stopped talking about skill gems. I'm looking at the timer. It's 20 minutes already. I haven't even started talking about the other things yet, so I'm like, oops. Now we're deep shit. I'm just gonna kill those guys, not for the item, but for the encounter. 3 exalted orbs. Let's do it, man. Dude, this abyss was huge. The entire freaking map was abyss. The second weapon set has no weapons, right? Or 2 more Brutuses? Nope. You just lock them in with right click. You need to click this lock. And that's how you use the same set on both weapon sets. It's a very nice addition that they did some time ago. Ooh, Tomb of the Fallen Knight. Oh, it's this guy. I wonder if he drops Swollen. You drop Swollen, boy? Don't be shy. Oh, crap. I need to click this thing. Don't be shy, my friend. Yeah, say whatever you want. We have some good damage for being this. It's freaking up the. It's freaking up the freaking filter a little bit. Make up for the fact that the things didn't work first 3 days. Oh, rip stream. Rip. We're back now. We're back now. Nothing, dude, nothing even showed on my screen. What the heck? It didn't even show that I disconnected. Polish connection? No, it's not that. It's Streamlabs. I've been having issues for a very long time, and thankfully we didn't have in like the last couple of weeks. But it's Streamlabs having some, I don't know. When I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, simultaneously, sometimes it disconnects me. It's rare, but it does. Holy flames! What was this? Sub-Sahara. It's freaking RonnieColeman. That's what happens, by the way, when you become extremely muscular. IRL. You start freaking farting flames everywhere. Promise, guys. That's what happens, man. Promise, that's how it goes. I wonder if I'm going to get 3 passive points also for getting this tower. Like doing this. I'll be kind of willing to... Alright, man, let's just go this way. Screw this. Go this way for now. Take care. Bye, coin. Time for some DK map. I think I have to retire this build. My PC can't handle it. I mean, you can make it so that you don't have as many You can make it so that you don't have as many fissures and stuff. Shield is dead. You can make changes. You can, for example, remove, not even use Forge Hammer at all. You could do that. You could remove Crater from Leap Slam, which, by the way, I kind of wanted to test it for a long time. So let's see how it would feel without Crater support at all. Shall we? I've been wanting to test for quite some time now. So let's put this over here, and instead of Crater, we're gonna do... What can we do on Leap Slam? We can do anything we want. We can do elemental damage. 25% more damage, there you go. Okay, let's see how this is gonna work. Sunder dead? It's just... It doesn't really necessarily make a lot of sense to use Sunder on this build. I've been experimenting with it earlier, but... No, I think that Crater might be. I mean, if you could get like a really good uptime, I don't think that this is even needed. But I think that Crater is going to be mandatory after all. Yeah, Crater is mandatory because it procs your balls all the time. So you cannot do it without Crater. Procs your balls all the time. So many balls with Crater. Single target, it wouldn't make any difference, but I think for mapping, it does. What's the best content to farm? I've been making a lot of currency doing Abyss. Personally. And these abysses with 3 tablets are huge. Crater is crucial, yeah, but I think you can remove Holy Descent if there's something better instead. Of course, I really like Holy Descent though, because this is really my only way to regenerate life. And having that 5% is freaking huge. Could make it even more, like with just these two passive points, you could make it 6.5. So these passives are like legitimately 0.75 regeneration per passive. Even more because you get a little bit from regeneration from here and from here. So it's even more than that. It's 2% regen for these two passives over here. It's quite a lot. Hard, so I didn't see you answer the Brutus question. Are they good? The skill on them, I mean. Yeah, this is basically how I'm doing single target damage. You proc so many balls. The best part about them is that they actually scale with cooldown. You can get some cooldown reduction on top of that and get like literally like 100 balls per second. I'm not even joking. You can get some insane amount. Recovery mods on maps hits like a truck. Wait, the thing is that we are a blood magic, right? And we need to spend life on our skills. So having that regeneration is very, very nice indeed. That being said, I could totally still think about doing something like a, I don't know, like a putting additional skill like Rolling Slam, for example, for single target. This could work pretty nicely.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yep! Ooh. Yep!
I think the way it works now, it's fine. Lightweight emote, not gonna lie. Maybe in the future. Sorry. Just proc ball from walking and cry, not armor breaker aura. No, you can just literally walk if you want to. Tier 2 physical, tier 1 fire. Hold up a second. Barnabas. You can literally just walk if you want to. Can you give your PoE ninja? I have. You can just do a build or check on YouTube the POB, or I guess, you know, if that's not enough, then I guess I could. Critical damage bonus. Critical damage bonus? Volcanic Fissure and proccing it with Shockwave Totems, Giga Balls. I don't know if Shockwave Totems are not kind of like a wasted skill, because you're just like you're proccing with these skills permanently anyway, and these skills at least do some damage. Shockwave Totem does not, so it's hard to say. Lightning Rest. You know what? These gloves could potentially be worth something, maybe? Yes, they freaking are. I think so. Try to sell them for 6 divs. That's a very fat amount of damage. Physical fire, too. Your build guide didn't mention the what shark fin reward you took. The second choice? No, the first one. Armor. It doesn't... I didn't manage to put it in there because on the side this quest reward is still not there. It didn't put it in, so... I just took 30% armor. I think it probably is like the most universal thing to get, because with just straight up armor you get bonus to physical resistance, to elemental resistance, and in future to chaos as well, if you want to be using armor versus chaos applied to chaos. And with elemental, it's a little bit more efficient, the elemental one, but it's only against elemental damage, so I think this one might be better. $75 div item, yep. Adorned was sold yesterday, boys. Wait, did they put in... They did, okay. Man, it's kinda a shame that triggered skills cannot be ancestrally boosted. Holy smokes, that would be such an insane damage boost. That would be so freaking much. On paper, I don't even need to attack, man. I can just walk, as you can see. Oh, I got stunned though. Fell on my ass. What's up, Boost Stars? Yeah, in practice, they're both like, you know, they're good bonuses. Look, if GG gave us extra armor for free, then I'm going to be like, thank you very much, good sir. Thank you, sir. Give that to me. Give that nice armor piece. I mean, armor amount. After Max procs, I'm just going to Molten Shower, thinking might be Molten Blast as a filler, but Fisher down with 2 items and spell Molten Blast if I get bored. Once again, you can do anything you want with this build because every skill is going to scale the same. Because with every skill, you're doing pure fire damage. It doesn't matter if it's a skill that you know converts to like fire, or if it does pure physical, or if it's any other skill. You're going to be doing pure fire damage, which is nice. That means that it's easy to swap from one skill to another if you don't like it, or combine skills. But let's be honest, warriors don't really have like a lot of combos. Like we can armor break for like additional damage boost, and that's about it. That's all we can do. Change leaps for Stampede. It's okay. If you're willing so far to torture yourself playing with Stampede, then you absolutely can. I have nothing against masochists. I love all people, including masochists as well. But yeah, yeah, I would definitely be careful with Stampede still. Even if you like pain, even if you like to hurt yourself, Stampede it still sounds a little bit too extreme. But yeah. I'm just kidding, of course, but like, guys, like, why? Oh, nice. Why is there like a single? I didn't freaking hear a tank. There we go. Why is there a person out there that freaking says that Stampede is better than Leap Slam? Seriously, why is there even a single person that says that? Like, how is this even possible, man? Like, seriously. Like Leap Slam literally like moves you towards the target faster, and you cannot get blocked. It's like ghosting in League of Legends, you know? You just ghosted, you don't get minion blocked. Snappy works great. No pain, only with perma freeze, shatter, nothing stops it then. Oh. Yeah, let's freeze. Let's freeze on our guys. Let's freeze on this build. You know how much freaking cold damage we have? Look, all the cold damage here. Main hand cold damage, 11 to 21,000. That's a lot of cold damage, man. Let's freeze. By the way, having Lucky on this build would be freaking insane. Lucky would be pretty crazy on this build. Now that I think about it. Low button build because of my handicap. Can Walking Calamity Shaman Druid be a low button build, like 2-3 buttons? Yeah, sorry, I didn't see it. Let me think. And if you want the low button, like this is the build for you. You just use this all the time while mapping, and then you hit R every 40 seconds, to be honest. That being said, my Freddy Fazbear is going to be working just fine for you. Pretty much every single build that I make is low button build. When you think about it. These two skills from this build you could legitimately remove. This is just a cooldown. This I'm not using anymore. This is what I use in this build. You don't believe me? I'll show you. I'll tell you, man. I'll finish the rest of the map just to show you. Freddy Fazbear, yeah. That's my druid from 0.4 from the previous patch. You didn't see Freddy Fazbear Osmosis? That build was scary, man. Scary strong. Can you league start this build? Yeah, I league started with this. That being said, for the entire for the progression and everything, and I'm assuming you play softcore, right? Softcore trade. I mean, softcore is actually hardcore viable, but it would be very good if you played trade. Then you can absolutely league start with it, and then transition later on, like level 80 or something like that. I have like a build guide on, you know, it's over here, on Mobalytics. You can go through like, you know, what to do early on. Because early on, I just played with shield wall, excuse me, and then transitioned later into this. Let's put my abilities in there. Wonder if you could actually use something else to like make the damage higher. What utility could we put on this forge hammer? Like, we have fire exposure, but use a single target skill that can be used for bosses. Hammer of the Gods viable. For a single target, you could use it. There is no reason why you. The problem is that you will not use Xerxes because you already have it here, and that sucks. This is gonna be tough. So you just suggest this build over Bear, you think? Honestly, both are good. I want to glaze over my own builds, but they're both good, to be honest. And they're both low button builds, so you don't need to have a lot of. You don't need to like spam buttons a lot for them to feel good. Let's boost Ancestral Cry. Let's boost Hammer. Dude, Hammer only gets 3% damage per level from Fissures. The heck do you mean, buddy? So you ended up putting Xerxes on Ancestral Cry? Yeah, to have as big of an uptime as possible. I think that the single target on this build is so good that, like, honestly, once I'm going to get like more upgrades, more strength, jewels, like good Megalomaniac and all that stuff, timeless jewels, holy smokes, like, what's gonna live longer than 3 seconds? Like, I'm just going to drop balls on these people and they're gonna freaking die. Well, that didn't sound good, but you know what I mean. We're just gonna be dropping balls, man. They're gonna keep on dying. I'm really interested in the elemental clusters that they said they're gonna put in the game on the passive tree. Can't wait to see what these are gonna be. What is this map? More damage as lightning, more life, monster resistances. That's pretty stacked. Hey, here's Unwin. Started to transition to the Brutus version, but I'm kinda confused. Have 4 times Molten Shower links in total. Shall I put the same supports in all of them? Yeah, we can't put the same. I mean, oh, you mean in both? Yes. Because, you know, in both of them, like, you know, the support setup is going to be the most optimal, right? Alternatively, you could try to do something really cool. And what I mean by that is, do I have a rage support somewhere in here? I do. Rage support is only on melee hit. I take it back. You could like use some of them to like, you know, put some utility supports, but I legitimately, right on top of my head, cannot say and tell you what these would be, right? Like literally use these projectiles to like proc some effects. I don't know, exposure or stuff like that. But we would need to, you would need to experiment with those. But generally speaking, both of them should be the same, and both of them should be for damage. As much damage as you can get. Is that what balls are for, right? To be doing damage. I don't know what I'm saying. What's generating rage in this build? I have rage on hit on my jewels. Very easy, very simple way of completely solving that problem. And I guess I have rage on hit on top of that, on the armor breaker. Against bosses, you're gonna, you know, if you don't have rage, a couple hits and you're full. So, and you want to use a couple hits of armor breaker to break their armor anyway. So, super easy. Big for me, Papa. I have a druid at 66. He'll be willing to start a warrior for this, which is probably the easiest and most stress-free. I mean, this build, basically, I don't need to sell it to you, because you see how it functions and what it does. The druid, you know, the Freddy Fazbear from 0.4, is extremely tanky, and honestly similar playstyle. You just walk around, you're basically immortal, and you just do a lot of damage, right? Both of them are very similar, so... Like, thematically, I do similarly looking builds. And not in a way that how they function, in a way that what they do. So, they have to be tanky, they have to do a lot of damage, and they're usually, and they have to have big AoE, and they're usually not the fastest. That's how I build them. Yo, is Greater Chaos Orb more expensive than Exalted now? That's what balls are for, doing damage? Yeah. Still a lot of bear druids, but not many bear titans. Is Titan bear good? I think that Shaman is really good on bear. Really good. Shaman gets like free rage generation, which is insane. And Shaman is very tanky. Shaman has one of the best defensive technologies in the game, because Shaman can pretty much completely negate physical damage. He only takes elemental. And there are ways to reduce elemental damage very quickly if you want to. So... I think a greater... I mean, they're similar, but let's just do this. Papa, Leon, Ford... Nah, man. You don't know how to, like, freaking make good names, man. RonnieColeman is a great name. Freddy Fazbear, I think, was a fantastic name. Jason Bourne, you know, Will Smith, the Smith of Kitava from 0.2. Will Smith's gotta be the best. Speaking of names, I abduct your mom. I don't know if I like this one. Not 100% sure if I'm a biggest fan here. Abduct your mom. Like, if you were in a 1v1 situation against my mom, you would find yourself that you're being abducted. You're very quickly the tides would turn, man. Mama Karn does not screw around, man. She does not. She doesn't give a shit, man. Ooh. She doesn't give a shit if they'll have to, like, you know, at the hospital, like freaking attach your ball sack back to you somehow after the encounter. She doesn't care, man. Like, she's gonna freaking if you're gonna lose your balls, that's freaking unlucky, man. Freaking bad luck. Better luck next time. If you're gonna get freaking kicked so hard. That's like, oops. Find her on stream? Nah, there's no way. She would need to be at the same place where I am, first of all, and that doesn't happen very often, so she's not a common visitor in here. It's been a while. Talking about your own balls? Nope. Have you been listening, my friend? Kinda sounds like it. Oh man, like, why would my mom kick me in the balls? Are you? Are we serious? No, like, I wasn't getting punished like this. I wasn't an angel when I was a kid, but I wasn't a demon either. Okay, I was just like, I'm gonna freaking squeeze that permaban button in a second. If you're not gonna shut up, man. Something else is gonna get squeezed. You're gonna get squeezed out of this chat, my friend. Gonna vanish like a fart in the wind. Alright, boys. There we go. T1 attack speed. Ah, it's tier 2, it's not even tier 1. Armor applies to LE, strength, fire resistance. Bro. It has open prefix. Okay. There's a chance. We're going to be gaming in a second, boys. Let's start gaming. Are we gonna be gamers? Yes, we are. Wow. 30% movement speed or tier 1 life. Just finished Act 2 using shield wall to kill you. It's clunky, but it works. You can invest into a little bit more speed, but you know, you're very tanky and you have good damage, right? But it is clunky a little bit for sure. What's the combo you're currently using against bosses? I pop this, and I break their armor, and I just walk around. Really, that's all I do. All right, man. I think we have to get movement speed here, right? There's no way. We have to get movement speed. I think that these boots are potentially pretty expensive. They have what? They have 600 armor over. They have tier 2 strength. They have tier 1 almost perfect. Armor applies to LE. They have some resistance. Armor applies to LE. Strength. What? Someone's selling something like that for 1 divine? You freaking crazy? Who? Who is this freaking guy? Okay. Okay, fair enough. These are not bad. 1,000 armor. Strength 35, tier 1. Huh. 1k. Dude, is 500 armor better or 120 life? 500 armor is a lot. boots are cheaper than I thought. They're decent ones. Aye. Oh, I wanted to buy gloves yesterday also. Well, let's try to find gloves. I wanted to buy an upgrade when it comes to gloves. So we need armor applies to Ellie. I don't know, let's just start with 33. Some strength. 28. What else? Some armor. Let's go. 30 results. 15 minutes ago. 650 with T1 res, with tier 2 strength. Oh. If a 15 results, I can even try to like... I can try to... I don't know what we can try to do, but I'll think about it later. Did you craft your amulet? I bought the base and I crafted on it. I bought it when it had strength attributes and percent life, I think. Something like that. It's kinda a shame that I only slammed tier 4 life, which is like the lowest possible one. But at least it was life. Hey yo buddy, at what point you can switch to Brutus and is Runeforged important? Runeforged is not that important early on, but it's cheap. So it is a damage boost, so there is no reason not to go for it. And what level? Honestly, even during the campaign. Once you get level 45, you just invest into some efficient strength nodes, like over here, in this. And boom, you just swap and you're gonna have probably like 300 something strength and you're gonna be doing a lot of damage with these. Man, these gloves are kinda nice. If we could get rid of physical damage to attacks and get something good instead of it. They're not bad. Are there any essences that would allow us? We need to be perfect essences. Body armor, ring, amulet, belt, helmet, gloves. Lightning damage taken recuperates life. I've never seen anything more useless. Critical damage bonus. Hysteria. Why am I even doing this? Hold on. Why am I not doing this way? So much easier. Miscellaneous prefixes. So these are from the special mods that they added to the game. Desecrated. There is nothing. There is penetration from prismatic alloy. Runic ward. Mark of Abyssal Lord. Always removes that modifier, replacing it with unrevealed desecrated modifier of a higher tier. So we could slam like an Essence of Abyss and try to. I mean, we have 1 in 3 chance. The thing is that And we have 1 in 3 chance. Desecration, only prefix suffixes. But does it even work? Random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. Would this work with this, that it would only target suffixes if I'm gonna click on that? Guys? I don't think it's going to work, right? Because it's desecration attempt. But on paper, I could desecrate the... I'm freaking so stupid. It already has the mod. Desecrated mod. Damn it, man. So freaking dumb. Alright, so the only way to make it work is to do the essence. I mean the alloy. Prismatic alloy. I mean, look. If I'm going to get rid of flat fizz, I'm going to maybe keep those. That was quick. How did you get that Heart of the Well Jewel? From here. From PoE2 trade. List of hidden anointments, like the one for endurance charges. Yes, there is. Over here. I do believe these are from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 14 of them over here. I can give you the link if you want. Can't seem to find it, lol. So you need 2. Get something like damage as fire. And you need to scroll down. These green modifiers. Boom. Select those. And boom. And boom. The stats you have on the guide do not exist. I bet they do. I bet my ass they do, my friend. Alright, so let's keep on searching for an upgrade. Nice pair of gloves. You need to have good gloves when you're freaking pumping iron, right? Not to, like, you know, tear the skin. It's needed to reduce the slipping. Okay, look, if I could... I mean, these mana per enemy kill just kills those. There's nothing I can do about it, can I? I would need to hit, I would need to hit a lucky desecrate. Dude, I wonder if that works on those Alder things. 60% increased effective augment. Selected augmented items. Be kind of cool. Is it worth a try to like actually try to make these gloves human for 70 exalts? I'm gonna give it a try. 70 exalts is not a lot of money. It would be kind of insane if I actually managed to do what do with them what I want, which is do this and do this. Please remove mana per enemy killed. Yes. How many times in a row can we freaking fail, boys? Damn it, man! They would be so good. They even got the resistance I wanted. Like, I'm going to slam an exalt. I'm going to be so pissed if I get high armor. Freaking A, man. And I even slammed the regular exalt, bro. I got... Damn it, man! These would be... I would freaking use them forever, almost. Shit! Why do they have freaking rarity, man? Useless. Yeah, let's see next. 777. Last suffix? Reduced attribute requirements. Yay. Let's go. Why are gloves so freaking hard, man, to get in this game? This video game is hard. I mean, these are almost there, man. If this was like 29, I think I would buy them. But for 5 divines, this is a joke. 800 with cold damage, mana per kill, bro. It's 27. Is this 27 also? It's 26. These are actually maybe still sellable. I don't know. That's a lot of armor. 800, some chaos res. Seriously? Bro. There's no way they're gonna sell for 5. 600, 700. Damn it, man. Holy moly. 620 with attack speed. 1,000 armor. Alright, man, these are nice. These are legitimately nice. These are, for the most part... gloves are kind of busted, not gonna lie. Like, after armor buffs, bro, this is tier 3, and a low flat, and they have 1,000 armor. What the heck? I mean, if this was tier 1, then I would actually pay a 10 divines for that, for these gloves, but I don't know. Because of that, I don't know. What is the name of the item that levels up the Molten Shower skill? Something Flux. If you type Flux in the trade, then there's gonna be like very few items that are called this way. I think it's at the bottom. What upgrades could we go for after that? I mean, I need to get corrupted Brutuses. That's one thing for sure. We need to corrupt those bad boys. and get the damage bonus. Wish me luck. Like, out of curiosity, how much is Brutus nowadays? I haven't checked in a long time. Okay, there's 1,000 of them on the market. Surprisingly, they're not 1 exalt. Just interesting. Molten Shower. At least level 18. Alright, what about this? Guys, quick question. Can you upgrade corrupted items in this, you know, in this new mechanic, the rune forging? Just very quickly, thank you. Can't. Damn it, man. Well, that's freaking dead in that case. I would buy that for 10 divs. That's a perfectly corrupted, like, at flat damage on this. Oh, it doesn't even have a rune socket. Frick. Would you craft on it though? Nothing. I would upgrade it so that it's not like a regular one, but the one that does pure fire damage only. We would change it from the regular one to this, Runeforged. It doesn't have a socket anyway, it's dead. This one. Atlas passive tree for Abyss, good sir? Of course. Unfortunately, that's probably not gonna tell you much because I have an entire tree allocated. So I hope that helps, man. Make sure to like select the points that you know are most valuable to you. I don't know what Runeforged even is. That's what I meant. That's what I meant, no woods. So if you can upgrade the corrupted items to Runeforged. But once again, it doesn't matter because the guy on this Brutus didn't have a rune socket, so I'm not gonna buy the one without the rune socket. That's crazy. It's not gonna happen. Oh, sorry. Hey man, will I have a good time if I league start with this with no currency? Yes. But early on it's gonna be a little bit slow because you're doing in the beginning shield wall. I mean, it's gonna be okay. I started with shield wall, then I respect to this basically for the early progression. And with shield wall, I had what? We killed Arbiter of Ash in 16 hours. 16 hours after league start, Arbiter of Ash was dead. Dude, where is this abyss? I missed something. Thank Lord for checkpoints. Thank you, Jonathan. You were a genius after all. The way to play was to not reduce the size of the zones. Was to add checkpoints everywhere. That was the play, man. Stand corrected. Lightweight. Love Sano. But hardstyle, baby. We've had a chill playstyle for playlist for way too long, fellas. Which was mandatory to keep my sanity intact while playing League of Legends, you know. Insert the middle finger beam. Poor Jonathan. I bet that he didn't even mean to like throw a middle finger. It's just an accident. He was like, you know, just trying to fix his glasses here, and I do something like that. I mean, maybe not. Actually, I take it back. Maybe not with middle finger, but I'm gonna do something like this sometimes also. I mean, man, this ring had a chance not to be ass, and it freaking lost it. Two days mental asylum for every day you play Lee. Maybe we're gonna come back to one day. Once they're gonna make crit Nasus good again, I'm gonna come back. We're gonna hit Chalbos. Yeah, in my dreams, and then I'm gonna wake up. Crit Nasus and good. I'm sorry, Nasus and good. Pick one. It's even worse, bro. MMR is doomed. You quit at the perfect time. Oh no, what happened, man? What these prodigies at Riot Games did again to make this game even better than it was before. I can't believe that it could be made better, but here they are. They're doing it. New season feel good. I'm about to finally start. Sam, it feels really good. So many things to do. Mechanics feel nice. Builds feel nice. Warrior is the best class in the game again. Incredibly strong. In fact, it's amazing time to start playing the game. Essence of itself is so rough at higher elos. You don't have to tell me, my friend. I've been playing this shit for I don't know how many years now. I don't think I can count to this number. Nasus is kind of rough. I mean, if you play it as a, you know, as a slave build, or just doing nothing to have fun and just play for your team, I guess it's still playable. But you know, who would want that, man? I want big bunks. I want bigbunks.com. I want to walk up to someone and freaking, you know, break their skulls with 1Q. In game, of course. You have diamonds with grandmasters and every now and then. Ooh, it must be such a fun experience for diamond players. Is that correct? isn't it fun? Like if like a diamond gets like actual GM, like 3 or 4 year GM every season, and they just get freaking. They literally, like, it's so freaking hard to believe. Like, it's hard to put in words. They would literally just get ragdolled, like freaking bodied, like 0 and 17 in lane or something like that. Yeah, that's pretty fun, right, Riot? That's fun experience to have for a poor diamond player. Unsuspecting victim gets literally freaking punished so hard that I don't know, but like they just quit the game after that. Like that's what would happen if Diamond meets a freaking Grandmaster player in this game, guys. And apparently Riot thought that it's going to be a good idea to like basically enable that every single game. Well, not every single game, but like, you know, with MMR, how screwed it is. It's not much better, guys. It's not much better. There's a plat in the lobby for some reason too, I said on Discord. Oh no. No, I mean, plat is probably like a, you know, a guy didn't play on account, so that doesn't count, but unless he's an actual plat. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way, man. There's no way I'm gonna believe that. Like if an actual plat gets matched in like GM or like even master in like a master's lobby, like he should be allowed to like actually leave the game, go AFK without losing LP. He should be allowed, because it's Riot's fault that they didn't give him a chance to win the game. It's Riot's fault. It's not his fault. And what was he supposed to do? Like, imagine if I went, like, by accident to, like, Mr. Olympia competition. I had to freaking, like, match against, like, Prime Ronnie. Like what do I do? Like, just freaking leave, man. Just leave the game. What's the point? Lightweight? Yep. What's up, boys? How are you doing? Guys, Emerald 3, 63% win rate now, and he's playing with Grandmasters. Oh no. Riot. Riot is like Riot is like trying to really hard to reach the level of the worst company of all time, gaming company, which is Ubisoft. And like every year they're trying to prove that they can do it, but they're just like slightly short, man. They just cannot quite reach this level. But like, you know, if they're gonna have this consistency, then they're gonna do it eventually, man. Like 1 year or another, it's gonna happen. 2 additional shrines, worship by Rogue Exile. That sounds kind of nice. Okay, there's a breach biome. 2 additional Rogue Exiles and the rare beasts. There's a breach biome, which means that we try to leave this place as quickly as humanly possible and never see that place again. Alright, I'm gonna do this, I guess. We're gonna do a tower to reveal the situation around us. Yeah, let's do this. Sorry, I'm gonna drink a yogurt in the meantime. I didn't have a lot of food today yet. So at least put something in my stomach for now. Ooh, I'm gonna like make myself such a freaking supper today. Freaking 4 fried eggs with like some beef jerky with I don't know, a big coffee or something with you know, a nice slice of bread with okay. Enough is enough. Haven't played League in years. PoE2 is my occasional obsession for now, which is absolutely a right way to approach things. If you haven't played League for years, I would certainly keep that streak alive for many more years to come, my friend. Legitimate gold, and I have to play versus Emerald 2. Meanwhile, my team has iron players. Oh no! But really? Are they matching nowadays like iron players with golds? No way, man. It's that messed up. They really messed up, bro. Even harder. Yeah. Hey, but at least we're gonna have a nice world song at the end of the year. So I mean, who cares about ranked, right? You know, maybe maybe Riot, like, we don't even know, but maybe they're smarter than us. Maybe we're just too stupid. Maybe they're giving us a hint. They're just like, guys, don't freaking play ranked anymore. It's not worth it, man. Maybe they're just pushing us in this direction of like just quitting ranked. Because they finally want everybody to be healthy. Not that freaking depressed League of Legends ranked players. When you have premates, it can get wild. I think that in ranked, there should be like no duos, period. I'm a big fan of removing duos from ranked permanently. Wanna play with friends? Play some freaking norms, buddy. Yeah, buddy! Play some freaking normal games, my friends. Not gonna lie, it would be nice to like cap our chaos risk like a little bit higher. Get like 70%, I'll be totally fine with that. It's not like, you know, we're dying or anything like this, but in the future, we're gonna have turbo juice maps. Maybe it's going to be useful still. Could be pretty useful. Wonder if it would be a good idea to push AoE on Leap Slam even more. Oh, Shade Walkers. This cluster is freaking insane, but and this cluster will be kind of nice to get, or at least these two nodes. 54% increased damage on. I don't know. Problem is that ancestral boosted attacks don't work for my balls or Molten Shower. So, hey, even RonnieColeman needs a spotter. I guess true when you look at it this way. You're doing this league a phase breaker build? I don't know about that. I mean, I saw a video. Ooh, I got shotgunned by this chaos so hard. I saw. Ooh, nice. I saw a video, like at least a little bit of part of the video from Wooly. By the way, we almost have the same name. And he claims that phase breaker is unfortunately not quite up to par. Not quite up to par. So I think that from the two items, from the two strength stacking items, Brutus definitely wins here big time. Especially that we haven't min-maxed this build yet, like, you know, not even close. So I would push strength to like 1000 and Garden Corruptions on my weapons. That alone would be about 60% more damage. I'm not talking about, you know, jewels, not talking about, you know, all the endgame stuff that you can get on a build. These guys are so tanky on it. Oh, they have resistances. I need some more penetration on this build, not gonna lie. Okay, a little bit more. Where do I put Invitation and the King for Ritual? I'm pretty sure you have to progress through the quest line first. And then maybe they can give you like something. I think so. Hate the lane quest, by the way. You can't lane stop anymore during a game if your lane is completely countered. Honestly, when it comes to quest, I think that they still made Season 16 better. I think that the quests are interesting. Every lane is kind of unique in a way. They did a great job after 10 years of literally freaking millions of players telling them what to do. They fixed the problem with dodging. I mean, better late than never. So yeah, Season 16 is okay. It's just, it's still League of Legends. So you still want to stay away as far as possible from this piece of shit of a game. You don't want to. You don't want to stick around for too long, guys. Unless you have like no emotions. Unless you like searches. If you never get angry, then yeah, you can play if you want. I gotta say that like last 2 weeks before I switched to PoE 2 again, my mental was in a really good spot. I wasn't flaming anybody. But, you know, that doesn't mean that I didn't want to. It just means that I didn't. Collarbones are expensive as heck. Playing Valorant, and I believe a Riot only wants to make money, not make us healthy. It's true. I mean, every company makes money, but for sure some companies make it more and less visible, right? I think that GG, there's few companies that actually want to make good products, and GG is one of them. GG, like Larian, is another good example. Larian definitely wants to just make a good product before, you know. I'm just gonna auto-attack this guy to death. Okay, never mind, let's just proc it. We did some negative damage to this guy, but it's fine. And then my buff's up. I need a good totem build. Put it this way, I'm not a totem expert, for sure. Now I don't play totems, even though they're on paper like very closely related, almost you could say cousins to warriors. It's because they feel like minion builds, man. And minion builds is something I'm not gonna touch. I mean, I did one warrior totem build and it was fine, but... Holy smoke! Smokes, that's a lot of rare monsters. Bro, Expedition has so many runestones, it's crazy. Yeah, I really like the Expedition, what they did, that it has this feeling of a jackpot. Because if you're gonna find one, like, you know, this rune thing, that has like 7 or 8 rune slots, and you know that you're about to get some freaking money and a big fight. And I freaking love that, not gonna lie. I think Expedition is so much better now. Holy smokes, they did it well. On the opposite side, can we please revert Breach quickly? Holy smokes, they freaking... I don't know why they freaking made Breach so bad, but... Oh, wow. Look at this guy. Double... What the heck is this? Yo, what are these guys? Triple Wisp, double Abyss freaking rares? What the heck is that? I gotta get a freaking unique talisman that costs like 60 divines for that fight. There's no way. I'm just gonna auto attack this dude to death. If there's more? Where are they coming from? And this guy is boosted by 5 wisps, man. Yo, what is going on? They just keep on coming. Nah, I'm so confused. This guy, unironically, started doing damage to me. And that has never happened before. I don't know why he keeps on getting revived all the time. Kinda messed up. Yo, where did he go? Oh, there he is. Man, he is Soul Eater also. He is everything. He is every modifier in the game. This bastard is very tanky. Let's break his armor. Dude, he had 50,000 armor and I still didn't break it. But I don't understand why these guys keep on getting revived over and over and over again. Is that gonna continue forever? I'm freaking dead. Like, I can't deal with him anymore. He has like too many mods. I don't think. I mean, we can try. Like, he's like 3 times faster than I am. Holy moly. Try to get the buff first. You know what? We're gonna try to do him. But be... Oh, there he is. I'm dead. I lived. I got heavy stunned. And I lived somehow. Hold up, let's try to do the boss first. Then we're gonna go back in there. I don't know what's going on. Why does he get revived over and over and over again, this guy? Dude, that's freaking cheating. Why do I have 12 pairs of boots? Look how fast did this boss stroked out compared to those guys. Nice. Pale Angel? Man, this map is like... I don't know what's going on, but... This map is crazy. Oh, the Pale Angel is the Beyond boss, I think. Alright guys, got him. Got him. I want to see monk builds freaking surviving through this. I want to see her 5,000 energy shield, 10,000 evasion monk builds freaking survive that encounter. Okay, we have another one. Maps Map areas are irradiated. That's freaking incredible. 20% more effective prefix or suffix. Magic monsters and additional modifier. I think irradiated is the best here, no? +1 level. What is this good for apart from like experience? They have like +1 levels on maps. Mostly XP, right? I mean, +1 is good though. I like +1. Alright, let's try to kill this bastard somehow. Gear base is good for bases. That's true, I guess. It's going to be the first death, but I mean, this monster is like, he's harder than Uber Pinnacle, so I'm sorry. It'd be nice to get like a shrine. Holy smokes, how much I would give for like a divine shrine right now. Maybe there is shrines somewhere on this map. Okay, screw it. Let's try to kill him regardless. I mean, alright, man. Let's check. Let's check here. Rest shrine nodes and others in hopes for divine shrine. No, but like, did you guys see this monster? The heck is that? Why does he keep on reviving forever? Where is he gonna stop reviving? Like, every time he revives, he has more wisps attached to him. What's causing this? It's kind of fun, not gonna lie. Finally, something that can kill us. Okay, since I'm here, went all the way back. Let's finish this abyss also. Alright, boys. Let's try to find him. Got some ribs. Very nice. Okay, there he is. He is Soul Eater too? I do heal. He's gonna recover energy shield, that's the problem. Okay, let's heal, guys. What a piece of... Let's recover, let's do Ancestor Cry. Let's go. He's dead. And they don't revive anymore. Got him, boys, got him. Too bad he didn't drop anything at the end of the day still. What the heck was this monster, man? I kind of want to see other builds try to freaking survive against this abomination. He had like 50 million life, dude. I kind of want to see. Lightweight! Not even close, baby. Honestly, chaos resistance would help a lot. He was doing a lot of chaos, like poison or whatever.
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight. Yep. Ooh. Yep.
Tier 1 perfect armor. T1 hybrid armor. T1 armor. You know what? These boots over here? Damn! By the way. I mean, these are kind of dead. I think. These are dead. Completely dead. But these two boots? Bro, are we doing a crafting session? What can we do with those? I cannot even craft those bad boys. Both of them are freaking fantastic. Here we could just slam an essence for percent armor. But after that, what? We could slam this on those. That's probably the best thing we can do. Or we can slam another resistance. Also an option. Armor applies to elemental damage. Is that your total armor or the equipments? My total armor. You can stack on a lot of pieces of gear, that gets very powerful. Very strong defensively. Alright, let's do this. And let's do like Greater Exalt Slam with this. And see what's gonna happen. So we got Chaos Resistance and T1 Life. Okay. The Goliath build looks sick as hell. I think if I play my computer, will burn the house down. You can reduce the reason why I had so much stuff against this, you know, sometimes I have, and it's not really mandatory, is because I dropped Forge Hammer. And the Forge Hammer just like procs a lot of these fissures all the time. But you don't need that. You don't even need to use this. I'm going to be doing changes to like movement speed, yeah. I mean, the other one that would be nice would be like very high percent armor, and these would still be nice boots. 15%. That's dead. Okay. Why is so lucky? Why are we not lucky? If anything. Why are we not lucky? So these boots are still probably worth something, but I wouldn't say that they're gonna be worth more than 3 divs. These are nice stats, but I'm gonna say maybe even... Okay, let's try 3. Alright, now the boots that are technically even better. What do we do with those? I need to start with the essence. There's no other way. We need to start with the essence for resistances. We need to start with the essence for resistances. There's no other way. Or chaos res. But I mean, nah. Let's do fire. This is what I have, you know, here. And now we basically need to do the same thing. We need to do the same thing. I'm not gonna be slamming Perfect Exalt here, right? This makes no sense. I mean, let's do it. Stun threshold and mana. Okay, nice. Stun threshold and mana. Did you get the +5 melee skill weapons yet? What do you mean weapons? We're using uniques. I wanted to check what this map was, what the mods were. Ignite the ground, more life, extra damage as chaos, onslaught. We need to get chaos resistance cap. Also, wonder if we have some new gloves in here. Runeforged nightly mitts. $750. Okay, these are the ones from before. 25 minutes ago. Straight. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Such a shame, dude. Oh, if this was anything else but this mana, then these gloves would have been nice. It would be like a pretty big upgrade compared to what I have. It'll be pretty damn nice. 22 minutes ago, dexterity. Come on, man. Dexterity? Who uses dexterity in this game? Yesterday, 6 hours ago, 2 hours ago, 5 hours ago, 42 minutes ago. Accuracy? What? Armor applies to Ellie, strength. Like, what are you talking about, man? This is not good. Okay, we're gonna do a life search. Oh! Life search, boys. Okay, let's play the game. That was crazy, man. It's kind of fun. 3 additional shrines. 5 spirits. Havoc Face, Thessalian Greaves. Oh, shoot. I mean, these are quite nice, not gonna lie. They have kind of low numbers, but they're kind of nice still. Do you guys know if the extracted uniques from alders do get boosted by this? By this line? So that'd be kind of crazy. You're using retreat or multi-shot? Using retreat right now. More damage. Multi-shot is fine too. We need to find a way to make the duration of this like about a minute instead of 35 seconds. And the build is actually going to feel so smooth. With this buff, everything becomes so much better. Oh, there is a support that someone mentioned before. I was supposed to check out and I forgot what it was. Like a long time ago, a few hours ago. Can activate in the rares and fine on bosses, but the damage isn't amazing. Focus on getting up rares. Taking Phase Breaker, working by my Hammer of the Gods combo. I can't kill rares. Any tips on what ability to use? With Phase Breaker, I know that Wooly is trying to make a build with Phase Breaker. Personally, I'm sorry, man, but GG just didn't think it through. They just didn't give Phase Breaker enough freaking damage. 300 damage on a pair of gloves. When you lose gloves and you lose both weapons, it's freaking rough, man. That's rough. You know, if a Phase Breaker, you could at least use, like, I don't know. You lose so many stats, like so many item slots. And the rune slots too. And guess what? Runes are pretty OP this league. So losing runes certainly not the best thing. I know that they were afraid that, you know, you're going to put like a pair of gloves and all of a sudden you have a build. You don't have to worry about gloves anymore or weapons, like at all. So it would be kind of nonsensical if this was incredibly strong or something like that. That being said, they didn't have to make it that bad. They didn't have to make it that whatever. Bro, for real, to start with Facebreaker in this league and it's decent for mapping, but you get the boss with more than 5 million HP, it's like kissing them. Pretty much, man. I need to see the Wooly stream, how he's doing. Because, like, you know, he's decent at making builds, so I mean, if he didn't figure anything out, then, you know, it's probably like a lost cause, to be honest. Brutus, on the other hand, scale is freaking hard as shit. We're already doing very good damage. Like, legitimately, like, my damage is, like, not far off compared to 0.4 shield wall with Nebulok. Like, full endgame. We don't have much less damage than that, than that build. It's kind of similar, man. And I guess on paper it's less clunky because with this build you actually don't care if bosses move a lot or monsters, because they get slammed by the balls all the time. Molten balls for everybody, regardless where they are. Because the balls proc from fissures and from everything, so as long as you hit, they proc. Ooh, I'm gonna get a free boss. Who is this unfortunate victim over here? Hyena? I mean, look at this, right? Just by walking around the boss, he just melts. Maybe I should like actually drop Herald of Ash at this point. I'm not sure if it's mandatory. It really does a lot. And put Rage in for even more damage. On weapon set number 2, I have 47 Rage, you know? And that would be a lot of extra damage. Again. And then like put in Megalomaniac with some good mods for like another, you know. Yeah, the damage is gonna scale really freaking hard. Maybe phase break. Maybe there is like a technology. Maybe GG actually tested it, and there is technology that nobody figured out yet, and it's actually going to be good. I don't freaking know, man. Maybe it's actually going to be good at the end of the day. I'm coping right now, I know, but have you seen anyone that did like, you know, like a very strong phase breaker build? I freaking hell sure of a lot. I saw like a lot of the clickbait titles. Phase breaker's freaking insane, dude. The best thing since sliced bread and so on. So I thought, okay, phase breaker is good apparently. Phase breaker is nice. You know, before the league start, I don't know if you guys saw, but there was an update to patch notes. They removed legacy. I don't remember what this item is, the unique, but this was the unique chest that give you Iron Will, a thing that scales damage off of your strength, and they removed that. I don't know. They thought that, I don't know, man. They thought that it's gonna be too strong. Wasn't proccing my balls. Forge Hammer didn't go off. Oops. Wouldn't be Kitava for this construction you made also be interesting. Kitava would be alright. Would it be stronger than Titan? That's debatable. But I think that Titan scale is stronger, more late game. Not gonna lie. Okay. Unfortunately, these are energy shield gloves. But I guess this is not like horrible still that did their ES. Would it be something that Monk would use? Pure ES gloves with +2 to melee skills? I mean, let's see what's gonna happen with these, shall we? So first thing we need to do is we need to slap a resistance in there, and then I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna hit 2 insanely good prefixes, right? Right, guys? Two insane prefixes. Well, damn. That's a tier 1 lightning, flat tier 3 fire. Damn, man. Dude, like this amount of damage by itself must be freaking expensive. Bro, this damage by itself is divine. This flat damage over here. With +2 to skills, 18 divines. And this is still without without this. How expensive are these? Imagine if we got like attack speed here. Okay, I'm gonna use one. Not gonna lie. Damn! Okay, that's completely useless. I don't know, like a Metal Leech probably here, but that's just bad. I know maybe these gloves are going to be worth something, but +2 with tier 1 lightning. How about this? You know what? Let's try to sell them for like, I don't know. Look, if they're gonna sell for like 6 divs, then 6 divs? 6 divs. Let's try. Let's give it a shot. Too bad they weren't pure armor. Manifest weapon could be funny, so it's 800% bonus from the strength. you phrase it perfectly. It would be funny. Would it be good? No, but it would be funny. 92 divs, and here I get excited after finding 1 div random trash container. I mean, we found Adorned yesterday, so 75 divs for that. I coined a lot of money for this. The most hilarious part is that we were literally doing the trial for ascendancy points. First time this league. Boom. So we got freaking lucky there. Big time. 20 divs would be good to start this build. Oh, you need less than that. Honestly, to clear comfortably tier 15 maps and the quests, you know, the first like quest versions of pinnacle bosses, 5 divs is all you need. This build. Why does he keep on regenerating that much? I think this might be a bug, unless he has something that keeps him regenerating like crazy amounts. Okay, now all of a sudden he popped. I don't know, man. I'm confused. Oh, there's another one. It's a warrior also. Another warrior. We're fighting, boys. Which warrior is gonna be stronger? Get auto-attacked. Boom. Barcon. This guy is a toast. You can do up tier pinnacle stuff with your SSF gear cheap, hands me down the market. At least I have to kill them out of the fog to get omens of light. Kill them out of the fog to get omens of light. I don't think that this is a thing. I'm pretty sure they fixed that. Third the build with 20 divs. I'm doing tier 15 maps comfortably. Pretty sure they fixed that. I would be shocked if they didn't. There's no way. Paragon Great Helm. And when I see this base armor on these armor items, 357 unidentified, my heart gets warmer. My heart gets warm, friends. It feels like home. Oops, I gotta backtrack. Delirium is still bugged. In which way? Going to be Mr. Smith. A bit bored of Whirling Assault. Man, like I saw so many streamers in the beginning play Whirling Assault. Is that skill really that good? From what I've seen, it was kind of doing like not that much damage, man. What do they call it? Beyblades? Something like that. The Beyblade build from Jangron was doing a lot of damage though. Honestly, pretty like similar amount of single target compared to mine. But my build is like 5 times tankier, but he was doing a lot of damage, and now he's probably doing more than I do, so that's a lot of damage for sure. Really good. You see Prada Whirling Assault from last season? I don't think so, but I know that the skill is super popular. It looks flashy, right? Looks very flashy. Like I know, guys. Like you know me, right? But I don't think that Leap Slam is much worse than Whirling Blades. I think like Leap Slam is much worse of a skill. I think Leap Slam is pretty good. Leap Slam is definitely up there. Tempest Bell and Mountain Buff for single target. Hey Karn, currency was not an issue. What would you get for this build besides Mage Blood? Adorned with, and I would stack jewels that give you 3% strength. They would turn to 7% strength jewels per jewel, and like a 50 armor or like 40 fire damage or something like that. And we will be doing like 1 Arbiter of Divinity per second. That's how much damage we'll be doing. And possibly some other upgrades. So I would craft an amulet with triple strength, attributes, strength, and percent strength. Quality it for like, I don't know, 14% strength and 100 strength in an amulet. We would get like, I don't know, 1500 strength and get like insane damage multipliers, and we would one-shotting everything in the game. And the corrupted Brutuses. and craft the giga expensive and strong chest piece with the new modifier that gives you 20% increased life. We'll get like 6k life on top of that. That's what I would do. It'll be pretty strong, I think. I think it'll be pretty strong. Oh, only 20 seconds uptime. I think I should be... Yeah, we're fine. We have enough time to kill this dude. He's tanky. Does he have like a lot of fire res or something? Oh, we saw the boots from before for 1 div. That's nice. Auto attacks is the way for bosses, it seems. No, I'm not even auto attacking. I'm just walking around. I need to get my ancestor cry. Give it to me, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, this boss is still bugged. You're not doing damage to him. He needs to move. He needs to move, then he's like hittable. Okay. Damn. This is what happens when all the projectiles hit the boss, by the way. I forgot to use armor break. That would be 20% more damage, by the way. Man, if we could like actually make all the projectiles hit. But how do we do this? Are there nodes on the tree that give you reduced area of effect? No, there aren't. I don't think. +3 spells with tier 2 mana and spell damage? And int? Hold up a second. Where is Connor? Is Connor streaming right now? That's already 2 divs. Oh, we saw the LE damage gloves for 6 divs. I didn't think they were gonna sell that fast. Nice. I mean, I could try to like do something about these, but it's freaking risky because I cannot lose that mana. I could lose evasion or spell damage, but I can't lose mana. And obviously I can't lose +3 to spell skills. Maybe could have asked for more, it's fine. Sold fast, it's okay. Do they bounce with chain from terrain like magma orbs? They don't, I tested it. Shame. I mean, I tested it with this yellow support, this green support gem, what it's called. Oh, with Ricochet. It didn't work. Support skills have 50% chance to chain additional time from terrain. Unless there is... Hold up a second. Chain. Chain 100% more times. And there's nothing here. Reach Lord sack. Reserve 400 exalts? Really? Oh, that's crazy. Alright, let's try to sell that for 6 divs also. Aren't my maps already irradiated because of... Yeah, I think so. So let's add Overseer. Powerful boss. Monster rarity. Monsters as merry spirits. Okay. Three additional shrines. 5 spirits. Holy. I mean, we kind of want to go this way, I think. Maybe try to get to this spot over here, the mansion. I like these special modifiers on the map sometimes. They're so cool.
Yeah, buddy.
Such a good job they did with this.
Yeah.
What's up, Dante?
Yep.
Yep. Mine shaft. I'm gonna shaft this mine, alright. I haven't seen like a Heart of the Well for quite some time now. Breach tablet, exceptional gauntlets. Is the growing almost 5k life? Yep. That's a lot of life. But when was the last time you saw 5,000 life on the warrior, guys? Feels good. Zero 0.1, 0.2, 0.1, I think. Like in this league, we had like actually 10,000. I don't even know how we managed to get so much life in 0.1. What have they changed? In 0.1, I legitimately had 10k life on my Titan. You know? There had to be like a lot of like small changes to life because there was nothing that would, you know, hit you in your eyes. Like, they nerfed life. There was nothing like that in the patch notes. She could get 5k on my Infernalist. 7k life in 0.1. Yeah, we had so much life, dude. Then they decided, oh, life is too powerful. We need to nerf it. Energy field is worse than life, therefore we're gonna nerf it. I don't know, man. Was that really the case, GG? Was life better than ES in 0.1? That we nerfed life so hard? I don't know. Say whatever you want. We were doing kind of like an unofficial, really, tank standoff in 0.3. Me on my Hulk Smash. Connor had his evasion energy shield build, and Captain Lance had energy shield stacker. And I managed. On my Hulk Smash, I managed to tank meteors as an armor stacker from Arbiter, and we managed to do the AFK Delirium challenge. So, and that was the life build. I mean, maybe life actually is better. Even back then, maybe life was better. Actually, I don't know anymore, man. Maybe it was. I watched your video and I'm here. Really intrigued. What's up, B more? Sub. Yep, we're looking pretty good. It's incredibly hard to die on this build too. And the only time it's like even close is when I get hit by a lot of chaos, because we don't have chaos resistance capped. If I actually had 75, then what the hell is gonna kill us? It's not like armor is going to be going down, it's going to be going up still. I plan on increasing it. I got 17k ES currently, so yeah. And here is the trap that many people get caught. They think that they see 25,000 ES and 3,000 life, and they immediately think that ES is better. It's not. This is not how this game works. You can have 25k ES, 3,000 life, and you can still be way tankier on a 3,000 life build in this game. Just like a big pool doesn't mean anything. Like having a big pool sometimes without any defensive layers is like equivalent of like, I don't know, thin people wearing fat suits. There's like there isn't like a freaking 300 pounds of freaking, you know, mass hiding behind that. You just freaking touch them and they freaking, you know, fall over. Okay, Ritual. I'm sorry, my favorite mechanic. Alright, let's defer that, I guess, again. It's gonna take 7 days. You know what? I might just... This is the lowest possible roll, too. I might just ignore that item. At this point. Just switch to do shitty Brutus Scepters and have a non-full gem setup. It hits so much harder than Phase Breaker. Yeah. Told you guys that Brutus is gonna be fine. I did the math before the leak started. It looked good to me. Given the information that we had, it already looked good to me. So, ooh. Oh my, damage with plant skills. Dude. What am I, a gardener? Am I gonna be watering plants, man? Please. Oh, nice. We have an Abyss tablet. Oh! Gotta stop reading mods at this point, not gonna lie. Okay, you know what? Let's get this. How to make an exile turn into Lich if he's standing in the Abyss? No, apparently it's just kind of predetermined. He's going to transform to Lich like randomly. I think you need to have Abyss in your map, and then he's gonna transform. But I don't think that it has anything to do with him standing next to the pit or something like this. At least that's what people have been telling me. So I think it's random. Actually, I kind of regret that we don't have that much accuracy now. Because the evasive monsters still avoid projectiles sometimes. My hits. Maybe getting a little bit more accuracy would be a good idea. Oh, speaking of rogue exiles, there's one. And he runs a lot. I can't even see him, man. Can't even see that dude. Yo, what a big pain in the ass it must be to deal with Rogue Exiles as a Phase Breaker build. Holy smokes, do you guys even like kill those guys at all? Or do they just like, do you just like give up? Benefits of having a lot of armor, you don't have to waste time looking at map bots. Yeah. We have quite a lot at this point. 60,000, 120 versus Elemental. We're very tanky. 40% more against Pinnacles. Or really, anytime you want to get more armor, you just hit Armor Breaker and boom, you have your stacks. You can do that too, if you want. It would be so cool if we could find like an automated way to fully break their armor and get on this build and get the stacks like automatically all the time. But it's tough. There is one support, right? There, nah, never mind. On this build, nothing's gonna work. Really. RonnieColeman doesn't read mods, he just juices and goes, that's right. Get the protein, shake and freaking go. Doesn't matter what gym it is. Lightweight? Too many YouTubers and streamers shit on armor, but I guess that just means it's less likely to be nerfed. I mean, they just buffed it, and I think that, unironically, that armor was already a very close contender next to Energy Shield in 0.4 and 0.3. I legitimately thought that. You just have to invest into mechanic. But these people that say that, you know, ES is so much better because you get 25,000 of it, and armor is shit because you need to invest into it, like, they don't even, like, take into consideration how much investment it takes to make your build have 25,000 ES, you know? They don't even think about it. They think, oh, you just slap ES equipment, you have 25,000 ES. Yeah, of course, man, of course. Bro, you have to invest half of your passive tree into ES nodes to get 25k. This tablet. C. ACS. Man, I can't freaking kill Zest now easily to like test the damage on my abilities and stuff. There's gotta be like a damage sponge in this game now that you can test your damage versus, right? There's gotta be something like Zest from previous leagues. I mean, you could be buying like Zest invitations, but they're like 400 exalts, man. They're too expensive. Yeah, rotation for clear and single target to your mobility, pretty please. Rotation for clearing is you press E and press R when it's up. Rotation for bosses I will do, but it's also very simple. You press Armor Breaker, you press Ancestor Cry, and you run around after that. I don't make complicated to play builds, man.
How do we dice an onion? Whoa, that's a big onion. Look at that. Woo!
Usually it's just one button and there you go. That's all you need. I believe that if you need to press more than one button to clear everything in a game, you're not playing the game properly. You're playing the game wrong. Is it possible to make this build deal ice electro damage instead of fire? Well, there are gloves that give you 100% of fire damage converted to ice. So technically the answer is yes. And honestly, it wouldn't even be like hard to like put together. You just put in gloves and you're doing pure ice, but you lose the glove slot. These gloves are actually pretty nice though, unironically. Anyone remembers what these gloves are? Like called? Oh, blue flame bracers. You basically lose a glove slot, but if for some reason you want to be doing a shitload of cold, then you can, I guess. You can do that. There are another gloves with conversion besides these, I think. Oh, fire converted to lightning. These are actually quite nice, because they give you strength also, lightning resistant. These are actually really nice, like legitimately nice. Like, not gonna lie, if you build the character properly, These potentially, because they have also 2 sockets, you can craft them for 2 sockets. These could potentially be stronger than fire version. I shit you not, because you'll be shocking all the time. So that you get a lot of damage. There's only one problem: you'll never ignite. So your generation of Ancestral Cry is gonna be slower, but you can still generate it. So that's nice. But yeah, if you wanted to scale some shock, you could do that, honestly. Not bad. But of course, also, let me see if that would change how the tree works. There's one problem. It will be very difficult for you to get, the way this build works, it will be very difficult for you to get lightning penetration. That's a nice mod. That's a nice notable. I guess it wouldn't be that hard. Here we get 33% here. It's not that far away. And here we have another 15. Interesting. Rakiatas. But few people can afford Rakiatas, that's number one. Number two, Rakiatas unfortunately is not going to work very well in this build because you have projectile balls from both. You need to have 2 supports at the same time, so that's rough. I guess you could put lightning penetration on both of those and completely ignore any penetration at the cost of 1 support. That would be a fair option, I think. Where's the boss dude? Over here? Try to make things. These gloves are not bad. They actually provide some useful stats. And also, you know, changing everything to lightning gives you shocks, so even better. It's a nice idea. Forgot that these gloves existed even. Fire penetration is easy. The support gem lets you ignore 100% fire. There's no full pen of other elements. Oh, so there isn't a support like that for lightning. I see. It's a shame. Okie-dokie. Untainted Paradise. Unique Strongbox. Not much is happening here, so let's just proceed here. Just keep on going. Is the MOBA build guide updated? Yes, apart from all the explanations and stuff, like how, you know, things work. But if you mean the POB and, you know, my current setup, then yes. I'm going to be writing today after I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to like write the, you know, the explanations and everything and stuff like that and go to bed. Yeah, the idea with shock, the converting into lightning and doing shock is very interesting. There will be some changes though. How much fire damage we have here? I guess this cluster would go completely. This would go. This would go. I mean, that kind of sucks because you lose. That is 20% more damage. That's kind of like shock, honestly, this thing. Oh, that's not bad. I like what they did with those Masterwork runes. They can upgrade some runes and stuff. It's really cool. Some of these encounters, like honestly, are really dangerous. I would say that these are the most dangerous encounters in the game right now. If you get like a, you know, an encounter with like a lot of those purple runes, they get pretty scary. Did you craft the items or buy them? Bought them. I mean, I found the boots and like crafted like life on them, and I kind of crafted my amulet. But not really. I just, you know, bought the amulet with 3 modifiers and then crafted the rest. So not gonna lie, they're kind of balancing this game in a way that you're going to be picking up like tier 5 items, and these are going to be your upgrades very often. Because other than that, it's going to be hard to craft perfect items in this game. Really hard. Unless you have hundreds of divines to like keep on going in trial and error. Scavenge or charge regulation, which gives more armor, scavenge plating. But we use both on this build. Scavenge plating gives you 40% more. You can get it very, very easily even while mapping, because Ancestral Cry boosts your skills, makes them ancestrally empowered, and you literally just need to slap few people with armor breaker and you have 10 stacks of scavenge plating. So it's very, very easy to get. If for some reason you want to, you know, have high uptime on your buff while mapping also, then you can do it. If you, for example, have like a really dangerous map or something, then you can. I don't bother with it because regular monsters don't do damage to me. Scavenge plating right now we have 170,000 versus elemental, which is a decent amount with this amount of life. Hey, remember guys what people say, oh, but the warrior is unplayable without the shield. Sure, buddy. I don't mean to mock anyone, but usually hardcore players say that, and to a certain extent I guess they're right. Like on paper it only makes sense to go shield, because like arguably like one of the best warrior skills, shield wall, requires a shield, so you're tankier at the same time. And you know, the rest skills that warrior has, to be honest, many of them are not that great. Many of them are kind of slightly outdated through monsters with stampede, and you know, you don't push them to the sides. It's ridiculous. How much strength you have? 828 right now. A little bit more on second weapon set. Oh no, my buff is gone. Man, why doesn't she take damage? What is in there? Well, that's a freaking novel of modifiers, but what is in there? I don't know, maybe her hitbox was too small. How much strength for me before I can switch? I would say that even in the campaign, you can already switch. Like, unironically. You're just going to get yourself this cluster over here, some strength over here, and boom, you can switch. You should have enough strength to like start doing a lot of damage even in the campaign. So it's my recommendation. I've heard people like report to me that they started doing this with, you know, in the campaign, and they were doing just fine. Do you run rarity, and how do you think GG might change in the next patch? I never cared about rarity since the beginning of this game, since 0.1. I didn't care a single time. I just play the game, and if I find loot, then I find loot. That's not to say that I obviously farm things that, you know, are for the most part profitable, but I just don't really care about rarity. Eventually, they're gonna rework it so that rarity doesn't increase, like, you know, currency per hour. Something tells me. Eventually, it's gonna happen. They already kind of did, because the way rarity works now is you get decent amount just from the map modifiers. So this map modifier is going to increase the amount of currency you'll be getting, and past certain threshold, like after like 150 or something like that, increasing your rarity even more doesn't really improve the currency drops that much. I think you'll be getting more like high tier items, like tier 4, tier 5. But that's about it. What's up, Fang? I agree, since crafting got nerfed so hard, having less rarity is useful to obtain high level magic bases. That's a good point. It's like very hard to craft perfect items now. Even harder to craft weapons. Another reason why, you know, doing Brutus on the league start is freaking amazing. Because you don't have to care about weapons, man. Get your Brutus and you're done. Like the build, do you think newbie can follow your guide to the end game? I think so. Unfortunately, the guide on Mobalytics is like not very well explained. You basically only have the skill setups and everything in there, and nothing is explained like why, and you know, why use this. It's just like I have what you're supposed to use. So if you're like willing to go past that, then absolutely. I had a very smooth league start, like very smooth, and the build feels, you know, very good. Since level 1 until now, it feels good to me. If at certain point it felt like garbage, I would tell you. So Pedro. Playing this Smith of Kitava is really smooth at tier 15s. Might roll to Titan later. Yeah, because Titan, you know, more area, bigger bunks. Smith is really tanky though. I mean, Titan is also tanky. We haven't died it once today. I probably wouldn't die to, you know, this ability that killed us, I think yesterday, the boss before the Arbiter of Divinity. Like we survived that once, and once it one-shot us. I think I would survive that now. Like I had 50,000 armor, now I have 60 and more life. So I think we'd survive that every time. Man, like Ancestor Cry might be one of my favorite skills all of a sudden. If you can generate endurance charges consistently, this skill is busted, man. Truly is. Instant reply, I'm struggling a little bit, but it's working. Looking forward to the updates. Nice job. If you guys have any questions, like something is not gonna be clear, then feel free to tell me. Man, you get those scavenge plating stacks so quickly. I literally just hit like 2 magic monsters and it's full. Not sure what's the point of these chests that are generated with the expedition. Like I swear, like I've never found anything better than an exalted orb in those. Like never. I don't know what's the point of those. And here's the most bugged boss since 0.1, boys. In this patch also, because when he's sitting here, you can't damage him. As you can see. I still broke his armor, but I can't damage him. He needs to move. Okay, he's moving. There it is. Man, when every ball actually hits him, jeez, my damage is freaking busted. Like, if we could actually make all balls hit the boss. Well, I had like a diamond shrine here also, but that was 5 million HP, man. Hold up a second. Tier 2 lightning, tier 1 wed, plus 3 to skills, tier 3 attack speed. Well, hello there. Well, hello frick there. Ooh! I almost freaking sold that, man. That's not a bad staff at all. All of these are useful. Well, gain mana per enemy killed could be like, you know, you have 60% area reduction near on the tree. Area red. Are you sure about that? One for all. Reduced area of effect. Bro, this is near me? That's not enough, besides. That's a pathetic amount. No, man, that's not happening. Thanks, man. I don't think we're gonna, you know, relatively, yeah. Traveling 15 points to get to nodes that give me nothing but 16% reduction of area is not the play, for sure. Alright, are we actually going to reroll this? Because we're definitely doing abyss crafting here. What is even like a good prefix on a weapon like this? I have no idea. Flat. And this weapon is already pretty expensive by itself. We have fire damage with ignite magnitude. There's no way that's useful. So we're gonna reroll that. Flat face go nuts. We got 21 lightning pen, or hybrid fizz, or low flat. You guys thinking lightning pen? That's not a small amount. I think that lightning pen's still the best here, no? I'm just looking at the screen and waiting for what you guys gonna say. These are not useless, but I don't think that this physical damage is better than penetration. I don't know. With these options, yeah, it's like at least not a dead mod, right? This is too low, and this is also hybrid, so this is not gonna work. Nice staff though. I would play monk with this staff, but you know what? We're not doing that on the stream. Nice staff, man. +3 to melee, this and that. Okay, I don't think that this we're gonna even see. I don't know how to price that, man. Staves like that are apparently expensive. Very expensive. Like, wait.
You know your test, D-ball.
Holy smokes, and these guys listed those like literally. Apparently they sell for that much. These bastards. Apparently they do. Holy moly. All expensive because crafting is gone? Yeah, but I'm like just comparing how much could we like put it on there on trade. For how much? And you know what? I'm just gonna say 30 divines. And if it's not gonna go, then we're just gonna keep on going down, I think. Is there a way to take back socketed runes, or are they forever socketed into the item? Yeah. What Shostakovich said. I've tried. I've tried. Take it out. This? What do you mean? More than 30 for that, do you think? Add 2 sockets and insert runes that give you flat lightning damage on shocked enemies.
The earth in her perfect precision.
You can only insert one.
Seams spliced together are its collective sum.
It's limited to one.
Just another tiny
Trust?
distance. Just one small heart beating quietly. Hoping, growing, evolving. Almost silently.
Okay.
Evolving.
You mean Iron Rune? You can sell that for 60 easy? This thing for 60? You need the quality because dumb people who buy shit sorted by DPS on trade. So we can might as well just improve this with Masterwork Rune. Because screw it. Doesn't even show in the market right now. Oh, now this. Well, that's crazy, but let's give it a try. It didn't have crit, right? So I was like, I wouldn't think that this would be that expensive, but you know, let's give it a try, man. I trust. Just got home, gotta start the warrior thing. It's gonna get easier. It's always easy with the warrior. You cannot go wrong with this class. It's the best class in the game. I keep on telling you guys, you don't freaking believe me, man. Could I go leaves in my 20s? Is that the way? Now at level 22, I switched to shield wall. That's what I recommend. That being said, if you want to be doing leap slam into bone shatter, then you can still do it, but then you'll need to figure out the single target damage. With shield wall, we can just, I mean, you could perfect strike, I guess, for single target if you wanted to. On paper. Yo, this Abyss with the combination with Delirium looks kind of weird on the sides of the screen. Not gonna lie. It's like pixelated. What's your opinion on Path of Evening Slam Titan? Good or bad? I need to check. I would legitimately need to check. I don't like to say something is you know, good or bad before I thoroughly check, because there is a lot of, you know, something might look good on the first glance and it's going to be unoptimized. So for what I remember, Path of Building had good warrior builds. So from what I remember. Rolling to warrior, any suggestion? Yeah, you can play RonnieColeman. It doesn't get better than this. Ronnie is currently day 4 days into the league, is absolutely stomping everything, literally, because we're leap slamming into stuff. And it's working just fine. From what I've heard, you know, when it comes to recommendations, but from what I've heard, I think that Phase Breaker apparently just missing damage. It's not very that good.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep.
Wait. Yep. Boo. Yep.
It's blade lightweight. Now, guys, answering the question seriously, what are like the warrior builds this league? Like, there's like a shield wall. There is phase breaker, which is kind of underwhelming. There is my build, and like nobody else plays warrior, man. Unfortunately. Yeah, I added the cooldown, guys. I'm sorry, I added a cooldown of a minute, because you guys just couldn't stop them yourselves from freaking spamming it, so I had to. Adds what? That counts as a mountain map. Oh, that's kind of nice. That is useful. It's extra juice, basically. Abyssal Trove Strongbox. What the heck is that? Amazing stuff with split personality. Just ironic, because I think that's one of the worst freaking items in the game. Imagine if Leaf Slam was as fast in PoE1. Oh, bruh. Like, and ironic. I mean, we can imagine if it didn't have like a, you know, attack time inbuilt into it. Dude, I have 9,000 life now. Why is this Enduring Shrine so strong? Never played anything but warrior, that's what I'm saying, man. I have to thank you for this perfect build. I love it. Thank you so much. What's up, Samaria? Thank you very much. Really appreciate that you guys like it. It's gonna get better. You know, usually I optimize builds quickly, but 4 days is not enough. It's going to... I need to keep on experimenting. Okay, this dude is going to have delirium damage reduction buff, and also we just lost our ancestor cry. How much damage if I'm just going to auto attack him? You know what? Like, for the delirium damage buff that he has, that's good damage. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
That's not bad damage.
Yep.
Just slap this dude a couple times with auto attacks. Man, these balls hit so freaking hard. Imagine if you could reduce this cooldown to like 0.08 or something. Holy moly. so crazy. Ooh. Because these boots are alive for now. Essences. Let's slap in some good old fire resistance. Great. I mean, if I got like a lot of resistance on the suffix, then this could be sellable, I think. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. There is some guy.
Yeah, buddy.
I was really sorry.
Yep. Woo. Yep.
There is some guy that gets trolled on YouTube for being a tourist. I forget his name, but he's running Warbringer with that unique bow that has block damage scaling. I know who we were talking about. Yeah, there was like a drama, like a year ago or something. I think this bow is like playable. It's not a bad bow, to be honest. It's like you can make a build with this. How does the Gauge and Delirium work? Mine is always running out. I can't finish them. I have no idea. I just move forward and kill everything. It kind of works for me. Might be better for single target, but I think the Shield Wall Bleed Poison clears much faster. No. Shield Wall Bleed Poison clears? If I'm going to get the uptime of this to like a minute or something like that, then it's going to be up pretty much permanently. Or increase the cost of Leaf Slam, which both should be easy to do.
Wait.
Yeah, Kaltor.
Yep.
And I think that the clear is honestly really good. I don't know about the bleed poison shield wall tech. I think that for shield wall, still the best tech is you know, using the lineage supports that, you know, make it like a Fissure, Ankh Citadel and stuff. I remember build is awesome and really fun to play. Just check the guide. Thanks. One question: since you're immune to Ignite, why don't you spec for Molten Carapace node? Because immunity, there's two words in this game. There's immunity and there's unaffected. And immunity makes it so that Ignite is not going to apply to you, like ever, at all. So this is going to be wasted. I'm 99% sure. Alright, let's give it a try. It's like sellable. Probably for like 40 exalts. Alright, 3 additional shrines. Best bull I've ever seen. Maybe it's not that good, but appreciate that. Now that the anoint you have exists, are you gonna make another Nebulok build? I mean, don't get me wrong, this anointment for Nebulok is freaking nuts. But am I going to do like a shield wall build this league? Probably not, because I already have on my mind 2 different builds that I could make after this one. And arguably, the next one could be, if the technology that I think about is going to work, this build is going to be even stronger than this one. It's going to be disgusting. But I haven't tested it yet. And no, I'm not going to spoil it for now. Compete with Snipe Freeze. The build I'm thinking of, it's going to be another warrior, so I wouldn't call it like a competition. Oh, hold up a second. There's more loot. Which loot would like drop instantly? Would be nice. Just damage-wise, I need to check first. I think it's going to be doing insane damage, but I need to check first if it's going to work at all. Right? This boss is like really weird because he's so big, but his hitbox is like actually horrible. His boss hitbox is like atrocious. Balls actually don't hit him, which is weird. How do you generate endurance charges? The anointment, the hidden anointment that they added to the game in 0.5. It's basically this. I can give you this site if you want to read. It's at the bottom. Gives you. This is like a note from Gemling from 0.4. It generates charges every 5 seconds, depending on the requirements on your skills. If you have a lot of requirements, if you use a lot of strength skills, then you're going to be getting endurance charges. If a lot of intelligence, the power charges, and so on. Have you finished your Atlas, Mr. Skinny Warrior? Skinny? Okay, you can call my builds shit. You can say that, whatever, that I freaking wear my underwear backwards. Whatever you want, man. You can literally figure out any insult. But skinny? How are you doing? Finish your Atlas? Not yet. I've been kind of like doing the quest lines and stuff like that, so it's going well though. Started investing into some cooldown reduction, and I dropped a lot of balls down. The damage on bosses actually increased drastically. Hey, she turned into a lich. You know what that means, boys. That means a diamond is about to drop. And diamonds right now are 3 divines. Acceptable performance. That is like 3 divines anointment. Yeah, but it's extremely strong. But keep in mind that we use charge regulation also. So this gives us 90% permanent armor as well. This amulet. And this anointment. So just keep in mind to, if you're going for it, just to anoint it on an amulet that you're going to use for a long time. Not like a shitty one. Because it's definitely not going to be worth it at this point. Giving 1 charge every 2 seconds, you need to maintain low life somehow. Yeah, this is insane on a lich, I would assume, but definitely not for us, unfortunately. I don't see how you could, like, you know, do that on. It's just not gonna happen. Question: are we unveiling this ourselves? Yesterday I did 3, and all 3 of those were kind of garbage. Are we unveiling this bad boy ourselves? Speaking of which, let's drop the prices of those. But is there a chance you, while you play, at least one ranked with Nasus? Thanks. Oh man, Not gonna lie, man. Today evasion rating from equipped body armor. That's a prefix. Rage on melee hit, movement speed. Let's just say movement speed, since we got evasion before. Let's do this. That's decent. What the hell? We got increased evasion rating from body armor and increased energy shield from body armor. Chance to pierce an enemy. Would it be like decent for... Did you do a ritual with 5 bosses yet? No. That's probably gonna be easy. And bosses don't do damage to me. I had like a crazy rare with like 7 wisps and like soul eater and like some other stuff, and we still managed to like kill him somehow. Although that was a close fight. Well, evasion rating and energy shield rating for equipped body armor, that could be decent like for monks. I'm gonna go for it. These are also high rolls. I don't know, maybe somehow this is not going to be dog shit. I don't know. Let's find out. Maybe we didn't lose money, actually. Maybe. Maybe it's going to sell for 4. We'll see about that. What runes do you have in your weapon, second weapon set? This is the same set. You just lock it by clicking this lock over here, and you're gonna use the same weapons in both weapon sets. I'm a lot squishier than you are. I'm getting one-shot by a few things like big monkey slam. Oh, my friend, I tanked yesterday. Useless. Monkey slam ain't shit. Ronnie 2, thank you for that. But these chaos orbs, they scare me. I need to cap my chaos res, only 54, and this will basically eliminate possibility of dying for a long time. You know, I'll give GG one thing. Generally, when it comes to graphics, they're doing a great job. Like, how cool does Ancestral Cry look like? You even like have like this fire like flying behind you when you leap, man. This skill was made for leap slam. Like, seriously. I found like I found the best combo, guys, in the game. It's Ancestral Cry with leap slam. Like, legitimately. The best part about this is that with this anointment, it doesn't need to be strength stack. You can use it on any build, really, if you want. Because you just get endurance charges all the time. Yeah, that's how much damage I got from this big grenade from this boss, right? Oh, this is with 30% pen. Also. So this thing didn't do anything. How many divs, more or less, I would need to transition to strength stack? You can even do that during the campaign. I've had reports of people saying that they transitioned as soon as they got to level 45, and they've been basically doing immediately 2 or 3 times more damage, because early on, you know, you're gonna invest into like a strength cluster over here, get a little bit of strength over here, and all of a sudden you have 350 strength, like just like that. And you do much more damage dual wielding those compared to any rare weapon you're gonna have at that level. So it's definitely an option. Aspires to be Ronnie Jr. Let's squish it. Okay, I read that already. You know, when you have this many messages in the chat, sometimes you don't know if you read the message or not. Yeah, whatever. Shit, thanks, man. Yep, lightweight. No problem. I switched at 80, spent like 45 divs total, and it will completely obliterate the game. So thanks sharing for the sharing the infos. I wonder how other builds perform in comparison to this. It's like, generally speaking, I don't even know if the new martial monk, the martial artist, is like even broken or, you know, no comparison. I haven't seen anything almost. I know a little bit about phase breakers. Apparently, phase breaker users struggle big time. But other than that, I don't know much. I saw Connor do some cast and crit. Wearing Astromantis? Nope. It's a rare amulet with a lot of life and a lot of attributes. Hold up. I've heard that. 677. 677 life a leech. It's not gonna work for me. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you, man. Thank you for watching. 221 spell damage with 398 mana and 99% mana regeneration. The heck? I mean, this stuff is useless. It's really high numbers when it comes to this, but I mean, yeah. That's a lot of mana, though. But it doesn't have damage. Decree of loyalty, and tech with that. Decree of loyalty. You need to explain. I don't remember. You think rare Ami outperforms Astromantis? Yes. Especially late game crafted amulet. With like a good implicit. And I think the way I'm going to be crafting amulet super late game for this build is I'm going to buy like the best implicit amulet, whatever that's going to be. And then we're going to slam essence for 10% strength and fracture it, because this is incredibly hard to get. And after that, we're going to do suffixes, and then we're going to try to roll double life with a prefix. There's a way to do that rather easily with a perfect exalt, and that's how I'm going to craft it. Honestly, we could legitimately try to craft something like that tomorrow. I think I would have like enough currency to do a craft like this, or maybe not. If the game's gonna work. Use this. Spiral into mania. This guy is selling for 2 divs. What is spiral into mania? Hold up. That's dog shit. Why would I? That's the best one I could find. Why would you want that? That's bad. You lose a prefix and an implicit for like to get 10 chaos resistance. That is so not worth it. Oh, decree of loyalty, right. Well, if you constantly, all the time, have energy shield, this could be very interesting, to be honest. That being said, this is like on a specific build, right? This would only work on like a specific build where you, I mean, that could be like... But what do you do with life, though? Do you still like run energy shield with this? You're running hybrid, right? And I think that this chest could be like make work, right? You could make it work for sure. But I would need to think for a little bit, like what build necessarily. I think there is an ascendancy that could abuse that really hard, most likely. I'm mostly excited for Joffrey though, not gonna lie. For Joffrey Sanctuary, I want to do something with that and see if it's gonna work. Joffrey is very, very interesting. Forging Runic Ward lowers your armor and gear? Yes. Which I would heavily recommend against it. Unless you're doing something that requires you to like use ward or something like that, but... I don't know if they're like builds that do hybrid high defense into ward and they lose defense to get like, you know, some ward usage. I don't know if there are builds like that, but... It's hard for me to imagine, because if you're investing into defense, you kind of want to stick to defense at this point, right? And not lose it. I'm using a belt that makes Flask hit ES. That's good then. If you can stack a decent amount of armor and defend with all that armor, that's good, for sure. If you can make it work so that you don't die, then that's very, very nice. And yeah, this is a very powerful mod. This is like legitimately like a armor multiplier, right? You multiply your armor by this amount. It's kind of crazy. That's why Gore Girdle, so hard for me to pronounce this still, on Freddy Fazbear was so strong, because you were immune to physical, you were basically doubling your armor versus elemental, versus everything else, and versus chaos too. So, that was very, very strong. Little trick to get a triple socket. Okay, I'm listening. Am I still gonna have my account after I do this trick? Why using this? This is like one of the best anointments in the game. Gives us charges all the time. That makes our ancestral cry last 35 seconds. Well, 25 now because I lost one charge before I used it, but that makes it last extremely long. And on top of that, we use charge regulation, which gives us 90% more armor permanently. I would say that having 90% more armor on an anointment and making your ultimate skill last this long is pretty freaking insane. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty busted. Moment of chance on exceptional high level morning star. That's not bad, man. That's not bad at all, my friend. That's decent for sure. Not gonna lie, that end game, that would be pretty massive. I don't know if it would be better than having corruption for additional damage. And if you want to have 2 sockets and the corruption at the same time for additional damage, then good freaking luck. But that would take like so much currency. But that's not bad. I mean, depending on how often you would hit the chance, right? How many exceptional morning stars there are on the market, which I doubt there's many. It's probably not too many of them. That's not a bad idea though. I like it. I tried Ritual, even though you said it's dead. I got pretty nice rings and amulets from there. Feels like a casino. I said that it's dead? No, like in the new league, it's actually pretty nice. Especially if you're hunting for unique items. And also maybe the invitation, like the King of the Mist, maybe drops something decent now. Like, who knows? Oh, Breach, okay. Yeah, Breach, I don't know, man. I don't know what Breach. Breaches I don't like. But if it worked for you, then it's fantastic. Alright, where am I supposed to go to keep on getting the progression towards this guy? Oh, here. Okay. Did you try the tree mechanic, getting amulets, rings? Not yet. I haven't really done a lot when it comes to Breach. I don't know, these fortresses, I mean the regular Breach is still fine, but these fortresses and stuff, I guess you on paper don't need to be running fortresses if you don't want to. You can be just running like a regular Breach and farming 5 blood this way. So for regular Breach, like this mechanic is still okay. I don't mind. But for these fortresses and like, you know, the, you know, protect missions, so bad, man. It's not for me. Can't look Discord? No way, man. No way. No way. I mean, it's not base blood though. No way, bro. This guy right there. Congrats, man. Frankly, currently, I don't know what to do with my currency either. So I have 2 items for like to sell for like 150 divs in total, and I have like 100 divs in my inventory, in my stash, also. So I don't know what to do with this for now. I'll just keep on, I don't know. Keep it in my stash for now and think later. The good news is that I won't have to spend it on split personality. Man, this jewel is such a letdown. Get voices. Out of curiosity, how much? For 1 jewel socket, that is not worth it. They're probably gonna keep on going down because who's gonna pay 100 divs for 1 jewel socket? I think that GG made like a small mistake though. I think, oh, level up. I think that they made a small mistake. I'm not 100% sure if making the item that every single build in the game wants, making it this rare, was a good idea. That's like legitimately the first item in the history of Path of Exile where there is an item that every single build wants, no exceptions. Like there is literally no reason for a build to not want voices, right? Unless there's going to be an item in the future that is super broken but disables jewel slots. And yeah, sure. In that case, you don't want voices. Congrats. Other than that, every single build in the game wants that. I need mirror. You're probably gonna get it soon. That's a you know, it's possible. It's probably gonna be tomorrow, as a matter of fact. Hey Karn, when you update your mobilitics build, please put what skills should I go in slot 1 or slot 2. Amazing build, by the way. Having a lot of fun. I will. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to be doing that after I finish the stream, basically. So tomorrow it should be like already like, you know, it should be like good. It's a lot of maps. There's a rogue exile in here. 2 even. Any of you guys want to turn into a lich? I don't think they will. Okay. Okay. So that is going to be it for today, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I wanted to stream longer today, but you know, I will have to call it short and come back tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be the next one. We're going to probably, well, we'll see what we'll be doing, but I might start like working towards Ubers and like keep on optimizing the build. So thank you very much. Short stream, I mean 5.5 hours will do. Thank you very much, guys. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to stream longer, and tomorrow I have less to do, so thanks a lot. God bless, my friend. Thank